You're tuned into the only channel that draws huge circles with the comic Relief Crusader.
Hey everyone, hello. It is I, the comic Relief Crusader, and you are now watching on Rumble, on X, on the YouTubes, and wherever kind of messages is being spread out to you, but basically only the three. Huge Circles, episode 26. With our guest star, JoesAtmosfere. Apparently Joe is not here yet, but he's going to be a little bit late, but that's okay. Vincent. We will talk about Jerusalem. Oh, Rock Crusade. We will draw huge circles. No, I mean, hey, we could talk about Jerusalem. That's okay. That's not a problem whatsoever. Yeah, I am giving Al the day off, so to speak, because as you know, if I have more than one person on here, things tend to get kind of laggy on my end, and there ends up to be a 6-second delay, and that's kind of embarrassing for me and probably a little annoying for everybody else. So I'm kind of giving the day off to Al, and because now that Super Bowl's over, I'm having Joe on, and he's going to be talking about, I guess, his book, The Patriot, that he's doing, his comic, and of course, live from the Republic of Alberta, or soon to be the Republic of Alberta. Me going to be doodling and drawing and in preps, as I've said multiple times before, for the comic that I'm going to be putting out in a brand new country when that happens. So I want to say hello to everybody, like Gap After Dark. How's it going, Gap? Nice to see you, dude. It's huge. It's so huge. It's an amazing show. It's awesome. Oh, and I got some oh boy, do I got some news to share, because I did a thing. So, JoesAtmosfere, yeah, see you there, boys and girls. See you soon, Joe. We got our illustrious polar bear of the ages, Snortopoopus Cuber, woo humans and other critters, and hello to you, Snortopoopus. Great to see you. And we got our handy dandy wrench of the ages, that's also on this channel. Vince Womack, he is the hardest working wrench I have seen. Man, dude is on so many channels. I'm amazed that that you're living a life of your own and not copiously through us on other channels, dude. So yeah, Vince, I appreciate you, man. I so appreciate you. You are such a hardworking dude. Vince, yeah. So if you want to come at me, if you want a commission done or anything like that, get a contact on me on X, or you know what? Or hey, if you're watching on Rumble or on X, come on over to the YouTubes. Let me know that you're there. I know that I do get comments from you guys at times on X or on Rumble, but yeah, sub over on the YouTubes as well, because I'd really appreciate it. Help the channel grow. So there you go. Or if you are already on Rumble and you're on the YouTubes or on X and you prefer Rumble because they have a little bit more freedom of speech there is the Rumble channel. And you know what? And also because I don't plug these guys enough, and I should recently, because these guys are awesome. Flip City Magazine. If you want, go over to flipcitymag.com. Check out a free issue that they got on their website. And if you want to get yourself a subscription, these guys are like, remember Mad Magazine or Cracked? These guys are the new Mad Magazine and Cracked. And oh boy, they poke fun at everyone, and I love it. Go ahead, get yourself a discount when you use the coupon code CRC for Comic Relief Crusader. Get 10% off. Save yourself a little bit of cheddar cheese on a subscription. So, because Kitty and the guys over there that put this magazine together, they are amazing. So that being said, Vince, thank you very much. Heidi ho to you too, dude. It's great that you're here. And yeah, who else do we got? So Vince also says, yeah, I learned yesterday that Rippaverse has its own pirate themed graphic novel. They do, yeah. It's totally 100% by Drunk and X-Wing, so which is great. So if you want to go ahead and check out another independent comic, yeah, over there on Rip Ascend, Daughter's Revenge, it looks pretty good. So if you want to go ahead and check that out, give it a check. It's great. It's phenomenal. Let's see. I'm gonna get it as soon as I get a little bit of extra money in my pocket. So, Pulp Culture Republic. Look at that dude. Pop Culture Republic is here. How's it going, man? He just got done a little over an hour ago. So he talks about anime and even some retro anime stuff that I forgot. So hey to you, dude. Great that you're here. If you guys can, yeah, check out Pop Culture Republic. Or sorry, Pop Culture Mechanic. There's so many pop cultures out there. We got Pop Culture Republic. We got Pop Culture Minefield. We got Pop Culture Mechanics. So, yeah, check over at Pop Culture Mechanic. Because yeah, like I said, Sundays he goes over anime. That's his anime day, and he does retro gaming on Saturdays, which is great because I hang out there before I do movie time with you guys on Mike's Movie Matinee. So I tend to hang out there in the mornings. And you know what? And dude, Pop Culture Mechanic is so close to 1,000. He is like so very close to 1,000. So if you guys can go over there, spread his channel around, go and sub to Pop Culture Mechanic and help him get to 1,000 because I would love to see Pop Culture Mechanic join us at the thousands, which would be awesome. So, oh, that's right. Yes. And I do have 2 commissions for you on the pipeline, but funding is tight and the work would be professional. Ooh. Well, no, hey, take your time, dude. So, don't worry about the funding. We can do what I do with other people and do a payment plan. So, and Jason, remember for 6 months at the Ease It In Slowly messages, and he says, yo, dude, I haven't seen you in a while. When are you getting back online? And speaking about online, then I got a patriot. I got a marvelous patriot. I got the man himself, the dude that loves football and everything, Sydney Sweeney. So may I introduce the one, the only. Where is it? Damn it, I had the music right here waiting for him, and I'm freaking it up.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits?
Joe's Atmosphere. How's it going, my man? The man, the myth, the legend. Joe's Atmosphere. Oddly enough, I can't hear you, which is just as well. No, and I'm terrible at reading lips. All I can tell is...
You hear me now?
Oh, there we go. Now we can hear you.
I had it all set. Anyway, how are you? It's good to see you.
I am pretty damn good. How are you, dude?
Oh, I'm decent. Look at Vince. Look at Vince.
I know, right? I know.
See, this is a common misconception. Sydney Sweeney is not my favorite chick in the entire world. She is the girlfriend of the show on Wednesday.
I see.
Yeah, it's really the guys in the panel that really dig her a lot. I think she's cool, but I'm much more attracted to people like AJ Lee, and if it's a petite brunette, then I'm in trouble. Yeah. So
yeah,
that's me. Anyway, how's it going?
Well, so far so good. I did a thing yesterday, and you know what? And it's kind of oddly coincidental because first of all, like having you on, that's doing the comic, your comic, The Patriot, and
It's a privateer. You keep calling
the
wanting to call it
privateer. I
Patriot.
know, right? I don't. Well, he's a patriot.
Yellow Flash is the guy doing the Golden Patriot. That's what throws
Oh,
everybody
well.
off. This is
Oh,
the
I suppose, yeah.
privateer.
The privateer.
Yes,
Okay, I need to
privateer.
get slapped. Anyway,
No. I just wanted to make sure before you kept saying it that I got you clear on that point. Yeah.
well, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Mhm.
Okay, so the privateer,
Mhm.
who is a patriot, obviously.
Of course. Yeah.
Yes, that's Joe's comic right there. So it's kind of weird that something happened that I did yesterday, and it also happened to be Valentine's Day too. So I made last week, and all of you guys in the chat remember me probably saying this, is like I was planning on doing a type of Amelia type of video for what's going on here in Alberta, because we got this petition that's going out. I just got my badge. I believe it was like maybe a week ago, or was it 2 weeks ago? I can't remember now. Anyway, I'm just waiting on paperwork for people to sign the petition, and this has kind of created a little bit of a fury between all the libtards out there and us patriots here in Alberta, because we've had enough. And so last week I talked about doing a video, kind of like Amelia in the UK, which is like blown up phenomenally, because now what we're seeing is Germany doing something similar. I believe France is doing something also very similar, and Ireland as well. And they're all going shoulder to shoulder with Amelia, because all these countries, especially in Europe, they're running freedom. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
So I mentioned, yeah, I'll do the same thing. And here's what I did yesterday.
Hi guys, I'm Alberta Stallard. Ever wonder what it's going to look like in an independent republic when Alberta becomes its own country? First, you are going to keep more money in your pocket because none of those taxes are going to Ottawa. More money for us, like $47 billion for schools, hospitals, and more. From agriculture to oil and gas will boom as we have the highest oil reserves per capita in the world. That's bigger than Kuwait. That's 32,000 barrels per person. You can finally raise your kids without woke propaganda and communist ideology, and your rights and freedoms are protected. Your home, your land, your values, our culture, and our identity is ours to preserve. Nobody can take that away from us. Join me and sign for an independent Alberta.
Oddly enough, it cuts right there. I don't know why. But anyway,
Nice.
so Fet for Hire, how's it going, my man? And look at that. Oh, we got Mr. Merkel here as well. Dude, how are you today? So anyway, Fet. Jeez, dude.
See, it's like an avalanche. Once one of them does it, the rest of them try and match. And
Exactly, right?
Mhm.
So,
Yup.
okay, so I posted this online on X and on Facebook, and what ended up happening is I immediately got two messages from some of the, how do I put it? Some of the higher ups that have some of the large, Freedom Alberta movement kind of YouTube channels.
Right.
And they want to spread this around more. They want more videos. And the two people that I was talking to yesterday, they were like, you know what? We were thinking of doing something similar, but we just didn't have anything. And it's like, well, I just happened to come along because this is what the whole comic was supposed to be about, right? Because originally, and you know what, I'm gonna share my screen here because I am supposed to be doing that.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what was I saying? Okay, yeah. So because originally I was gonna have this comic based in the state of Montana, right? Which is just south of us, you know, because it's near the Rocky Mountains. I kind of like the Rocky Mountains, and that's originally where I was going to base this character and this comic out of, because I didn't want to do it from Canada. I because of what our country has become, and which is really kind of crappy to say that. And oh my God, okay, dude,
I'm telling you.
thank you. $2 US.
Don't get free Alberta confused with free the Tatas. That's two different things, sir. Two different.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, I could, but you'd be horrified to look at mine. So, so that being the case, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Honk honk. Free Alberta. Exactly, dude. So for you, this one is for you.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
Oh, today I want to welcome you all, and I want to talk about violence against children. It is a big no-no.
It's too good. Yeah, dude, thank you very much for that $2 super chat. I really appreciate it, man. And I will spend that on possibly a new kidney once they become discounted. So, because we all know that $2 American is at least about $1,500 Canadian at this point. So there you go.
Look out.
Yeah, of course. You know, it's like gold. So Pop Culture Republic. Well, you convinced me, CRC. I did. So that's what I try to do. So anyway, so these two guys phone, and I told them, look, you know, I'm just a graphic designer. I'm living paycheck to paycheck, basically, here, and I've been wanting to do this, but the way our country's going, I'm kind of ashamed of, you know, of the direction our country's going in. And so with the whole movement that's been going on, yeah, I want this book to be essentially the first book that comes out of essentially, when it happens, out of a new country. So you might as well make it as patriotic as possible.
I hear you. I mean, you know, I've been hearing about this for a while. I didn't know it was actually gaining momentum.
Oh, really? Dude, it is so getting momentum. So,
wow.
And that's why I'm glad that I have you, because of the comic that you're also doing, The Privateer.
Oh, yeah.
And we could talk about freedom and independence and patriotism and, dude.
Well, you know, the Privateer is all about that. He actually lived during the American Revolution. That's, if you know the origin story of him, he actually lived from there, and he was brought to our future. Yeah.
So tell the fine people on Rumble, on X, on here on the YouTubes, and everywhere what it's all about.
Okay. Well, really, in a nutshell, the Privateer comic book, it's actually something that I've been writing for well over 20 years. It was inspired by an episode of The West Wing, one of my favorite dramas ever on television, and they were making fun of the First Lady because she was going to be honored by the Daughters of the American Revolution, because her great ancestor was a privateer that fought against the British Navy in the American Revolution. And the idea really intrigued me. I looked it up. Excuse me, I got a little frog in my throat. I don't know what's up with that.
No, that's cool, man.
The whole deal is this. Of course, anybody that knows American history knows we didn't have a Navy during the American Revolution. Matter of fact, we had to get help from the French when it came to fighting on the open seas, years after it started, because we didn't have a Navy. I mean, we were British colonies, so our Navy was the British Navy, right? So what colonies did was they issued what they called letters of marque. And what these letters allowed these ships to do was to go out and fight the British in the open seas. And if they found anything that would help the war effort, gunpowder, munitions, medical supplies, stuff like that, they had to bring it back to the colonies. Anything else they got off that ship, they got to keep. And these guys were like, well, they've been giving us shit for years. We're talking merchant marines, privateers, and pirates. And some of them went all the way to the shores of Great Britain to fight them. I mean, it was really something else. If you do some research and look, they really supplied a lot of stuff for us during the war effort. And I thought that was a neat idea. So I just, I'm sorry, that frog will not get lost. I was also heavily influenced by my favorite Disney property. Now, believe it or not, Disney was not always the butthead company it is today. It actually was the House of Imagination at one time when Walt was running things there. And they put out a show in the 60s. It was actually a three installment miniseries on the Wonderful World of Disney on Sunday nights, starring Patrick McGowan as the Scarecrow of Romney Marsh. I don't know if you've ever seen this thing, but it's fantastic. Highly recommend it if you guys haven't seen it. It takes place in one of the American colonies. I can't remember which one. Or no, I'm sorry. It takes place in Great Britain. It's the story. It's a real guy. His name was Dr. Sin, but he actually was a pirate under another name. I can't remember what the name is. Once again, anything I love, I do research on it. And this was a real guy, and he had been a pirate for most of his life. And when he retired to the southeastern shores of Great Britain, better known as Romney Marsh. And they, when he got there, he went under the guise of being a pastor. He was going to be the new pastor for this parish. And in talking to the people in his parish, right, he come to find out most of them were running rum to pay their taxes. A lot of people forget George was about to be in a war with the French, and he wasn't just taxing the colonies, he was taxing his own citizens into obliteration as well. And they were running rum so they could eat, basically. And he said, oh my God, these guys don't know what they're doing. They're going to get caught. So he donned a mask and became the Scarecrow and became their leader. And he taught them how to obey the British and everything, because he knew about smuggling, man. He was a pirate for most of his life. So great story. Anyway, it's kind of finding out about the privateers by doing that little research on the West Wing episode. I wrote a treatment for like a script. You know what a treatment is. It's just like a little synopsis, okay?
Yeah.
Of what you want to do with a script for a movie, right? And I did this years ago before I even thought about doing the comic book. And it was just a story of a guy who lost his father because he had been dragged away by a naval press gang. And if you don't know what that is, this is where the Romney Marsh thing comes in. That what the naval press gangs did was nobody wanted to be in the Navy. Nobody wanted to be in the Navy. So what they did was they sent out a group of thugs, basically, to it was a non-commissioned officer and a few sailors go with him, and they basically beat into submission anybody that was of fighting age, and threw a bag over the head and basically put them in slavery in the Royal Navy, is what they did. And
I heard about this.
Yes.
What a way to get inducted.
Yeah, it's a draft, basically a forced draft, physically forced.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, in my story, this young man's father is taken away that way from the colonies, and he decides to stow away on a pirate ship to learn the ways of the sea and find his father. He knew his father was in the Royal Navy. And that was the premise of my story. And I even made it take place in Marquise, Maine, which actually, if you do a little research, it was the location of the first naval battle of the American Revolution. And
Yep.
my mother's from Maine, so I decided
Oh, really?
to
Where's
go right
about?
there. Oh, dude, right there at the beginning of Route 1, right up there, not far from Fort Kent. I'd
Oh.
say about 45. I want to say about 45 minutes down the St. John,
St. John River.
southwest. Yeah.
Yep.
The one that,
Yep.
the one, separates the U.S. from Canada. I know you know what I'm talking about. A lot of
Oh, yeah,
people,
I
when
know.
I tell them she lives on the northern tip of Maine, they don't really understand what I'm talking about. But most people that are Canadian know what I'm talking about. Route 1, if you don't know,
Yep.
goes all the way from northern Maine to
Yep.
the Florida Keys, all the way down the East Coast. And
Mhm.
they have a monument there at the bridge that crosses into Canada called America's
Yep.
First Mile. And
That's right.
Yep.
Canadian Spider-Man,
my
how's it
mother's
going,
from. Yep.
dude? See, he knows exactly because he's from New Brunswick as well.
Yep.
So, and growing up, I used to live 20 minutes from Calais, Maine.
Really?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, so I know all
cool.
these little places that you're talking about.
Oh yeah,
especially in Maine.
My
So,
mom spent most of her childhood in Allagash, which is where she's actually from.
yeah,
Fort Kent, all up in there.
Yeah.
Further south they usually went was Presque Isle. They, if they had to go to
it's a
hospital or
lovely
something.
area. Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Oh, it's gorgeous.
beautiful,
You kidding me?
beautiful
Wow.
area.
You know what? Look up. I'll have to get the link for you guys. I'll look it up here in a minute and I'll drop it in the chat. But
Yeah.
there's a video out there of the St. John River and the ice run one year. It wiped out my grandfather's house because it was about a half a mile off the bank of the St. John, and it wiped out
Wow.
everything on either side. It was in the 90s.
Oh, geez.
And it's amazing to watch. There's video of some cousins of mine up there, the McBriartys, taking video. There's a 1-lane bridge. Now, this is part of the St. John that actually dips into the United States, and both sides of the river are on the United States. Okay. Most of it is the border
Oh, yeah.
between Canada and the U.S. But there's a part of it right in the dip of Maine. Part of it extends past that dip, and that's where my mom's from. The Allagash is on that. But
Oh boy.
that video is amazing. It is nuts. It took out a single-lane bridge. Those guys had to run off of it, and there's actual footage of it breaking
the covered
up.
bridge.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yep. Because the same thing. Oh boy, let me think now. About 16 years ago, because we used to live in Heartland, which was again, it was close to Holton, Maine. And and one winter the ice just broke up so fiercely it literally took out that covered bridge, and it was a one-laner too. Yeah,
yeah. And
So,
if anything was
yeah,
close on the banks, I'm sure it took it out too. I'm telling you, my
it did.
grandfather's house was a half mile. Well, I say half mile. It was more like an eighth of a mile off the bank of the St. John, and it got wiped out. That's how heavy
it
the
does.
flow was that year. Yeah, it went up both sides of the river.
It's crazy because
Oh
you
yeah!
really don't-
If you've never seen the ice run at the end of a
Yeah.
long winter up there, it's crazy, man. Because it happens. It looks like it's barely starting, and then all of a sudden it gains momentum, and everything's going. It's ridiculous. It's wild, yeah.
Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah, love going across the Maine. USA.
That's it, man. You know what? Well, you didn't used to have a passport to do that. I remember when I used to drive, or excuse me, I did the last time we actually drove from, I'm in Louisiana, in the southern part of the United States. We drove from Bossier City, Louisiana, where I live, all the way to my where my mother's from in Allagash. And there was construction going on a road up there or something like that. We had to drive into Canada and come back down.
Yeah, weird, isn't it?
Yeah. And you know what? It did, it was nothing. You just drove. They didn't even stop you and check anything. You just went,
No.
I mean, I guess all that changed. Was it 9/11 or was it COVID changed all that?
Oh no, it was definitely 9/11.
Okay.
Yeah, after 9/11, as soon as Bush's Homeland Security really got involved and stuff like that, then all of a sudden you needed a passport to go into the United States.
Wow.
And I remember because my mom, when we lived in St. Andrews, which again, it's it's on Passamaquoddy Bay, and you can literally see across the bay, and Maine is like right there. And we used to go across the Calais border all the time, and it's like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, just getting gas, getting a few groceries. Okay, hey, not a problem. And just keep on driving. Right?
Right.
Was never stopped. Was never asked for a passport.
Right.
Nothing like that ever.
Now you got to
And
have a
yeah.
passport to do it. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Because I remember one time. Let's see. I had to. It was getting near Thanksgiving. Here in Canada because we have it earlier than you guys.
Right.
And wife wanted to get a turkey, so she wanted to go and get one in Holton, Maine. And so we were going to drive across, and that's when I found out that you had to now have a passport because I couldn't go in because of some frivolous little thing that happened to be on a record of mine, and it was such a stupid thing when I was earlier, and it was all based on basically a misconception, and so until I get that cleared, I'm not allowed in the U.S.
Wow. Check you out.
Yeah,
My man
I'm such a
man
big
is an
criminal.
outlaw. He can't come into the U.S. Wow.
I know, right? Oh crap!
I'm just putting I'm just changing my camera here. You guys can still hear me, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we're good.
I just want to make sure. I'm changing my camera, so if you want to highlight my stuff while I'm working or whatever, you can just blow me up or something. But anyway,
I can do that. I wonder
if you want to. I mean, that's up to you. I'm just going to be working on some stuff. That's all.
Okay, let's see what's good.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can do here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, there we go.
You should have a way to
And
blow up my my face and everything. Oh,
I should.
same way you're blowing up your camera. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
That's good enough. They'll see it. Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to be a nice host here because I want to make it look like I care.
Well, trust me. Let me make it a little bigger so you can see it. Yeah, that's just fine, man. People will see it just fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Damn it. Still getting used to this damn thing.
Oh, you'd
okay,
be
whatever.
all right.
Oh yeah, probably.
That's a character drawing I did of the dude. Of course, he's modeled after me.
I like that.
Yeah.
So has he got a name?
Yeah, his name is. He's named after my grandfather. His name is Robert McBriarty. And he is the privateer. I did that one, and then I also did an action one of him. That one right there. And I'm doing this. Yeah. If you're wondering how I'm showing you this, there's a little bit of a delay because I'm actually broadcasting this on Twitch right now, and then using my OBS virtual camera to put it up here. So, but yeah, you see, I've got the 13 stars on the back of his jacket. That's the colonial flag of the 13 colonies that he's got on the back of his jacket. Yeah. And then, of course, the other main character in that story is the Royal Fox. And that is modeled after the Foxy one herself, my wife. And she is a big fan of anything magic. She's a big Charmed fan. So I made that's why the Triquatra is pretty prevalent with her, right? And if you read her origin story, which you guys can look any of this up. I know Vince has already thrown it in the chat and stuff, but my Subscribe Star has all of this stuff in it if you guys ever want to read it. But she was she was an actual real fox that a witch, an older witch, tried to turn into a human being, and she failed about halfway through the spell. So that's why she ended up being a fox woman, right? And then her action pose right there. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
So she became a furry.
There you go. She's a furry. That's it. Joe is a furry freak. No, I'm not. I'm not. It's just.
I'm kidding.
Look, I based it off a name because you know what? I said if I'm going to call her something, I'm going to call her the Royal Fox, man. You know.
Oh, I like that.
That's what we used to call really good-looking girls when I was younger. You know, she's a Royal Fox.
Exactly.
Right? And
Foxy.
Yep, there you go.
Let me see if I can.
But this is my favorite drawing I've ever done of him. Of course, let me turn some of this stuff off so you can see the actual drawing that's hanging up in my house.
There we go.
Yep. Hang on.
There we
Let's
go.
see.
Yeah,
Turn
no
all that
problem.
off, and then boom, there it is. Okay.
And Spidey, yes. In Heartland, yeah, it was the world's longest covered bridge in Heartland. You know what? Until you cross it, it doesn't even seem that long,
Yep.
which is kind of weird. No,
You know where the longest bridge on
I like
on the
that.
planet is, right?
Oh, I'm trying to remember. More than likely, it's probably China.
Negative. It's right here in Louisiana. It's
Good.
23 miles long.
Ooh.
It's the Lake Pontchartrain Bridge, brother. Goes all the way across Lake Pontchartrain.
dude.
Yep. 23 miles long.
That is damn long, dude.
This is the family portrait I did. Now I do pencil sketch portraits for commissions for people, and this right here,
Right.
that's the family portrait I did. I love this picture. I've always wanted to do this because I modeled all the characters in the
That
book
is
after members
nice.
of my family. Right. That's me as the privateer. Of course, the Royal Fox is there casting a spell. Right. The one on the bottom is my daughter Amanda. She's Regal Inferno. She's got wasp wings. That's how she flies, right? And then you've got American Fox, which is the guy with the pistol. That's the Iraq War veteran. He is my wife's son, David, and he's in the Maryland area.
Nice.
So, yeah, I got this hanging up.
Damn, you're pretty good, dude.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot.
Yeah.
Yep. But what I'm working on right now is
So
go ahead. I'm sorry.
how long you been drawing for?
Oh, my whole life, dude. I've been doing commission work for portraits my whole life, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and switch cameras real quick because I don't want you to see everything that's in my thingy real quick. Hang on.
Secret, I see.
Well, I mean, some of it's not appropriate for your show. Let's see. Anyway, because believe it or not, folks, us artists do nude work for people. Okay, we do. I'm sorry, it's just something we do. Let's see, where is it? No, that's Chrome. Dumbass. The Chrome symbol looks a lot like the photograph symbol on an iPad. It really does. It's multicolored, you know, and all that stuff. Let's see. Go away. Okay, you know who Doss Wolfen is? Guy that's on Pop Culture Minefield.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, let me show you something here.
Cool,
I did
dude.
this for. Let me see if it's in here. Well, his pictures are, but I don't think the portrait is that I did for him. Well, anyway, that's okay. I did a portrait for him for his wedding. It was a wedding gift. I do stuff like this, for instance. Hang on. I'll show you. This is a good buddy of mine named Ken. He won't mind me showing this. This is him and his girl, Nyoka. And I just flipped their heads in the portrait because it just looked better with their hair falling away from each other than it did towards each other. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I thought that would look better, you know?
I like that.
But yeah, I do this is what I do on the side, man, to make money. That's what I do. Yep.
Sweet.
That's it.
But
I'm doing this with Procreate. Now, what program are you using?
Right now, what I am using is Clip Studio Paint Pro.
Okay.
So it is a program that is out of Japan. It's a Japanese program, and they use it primarily in the creation of, comic manga making. Okay. And you can even do animation in this as well. So, which is something that I do want to eventually look at doing, like actual handheld, or I shouldn't say handheld. That kind of sounds silly. Actual hand drawn. That's the word I was looking for. Animation. So, because it's, I feel it's a little bit of a lost art, and. And eventually, what I want to do, because you've seen it as well. I mean, Gary, he's got his book out there, crowdfunded for, the Seattle Vigilante, with his
Right.
book. I'm still waiting on that book because, damn it, he was supposed to be like doing. He was still supposed to be actually still doing draw streams.
He keeps adding to it, man. He keeps adding to
Yeah,
it. The thing
right.
gets bigger and bigger every time he turns around, dude. It's
I know.
ridiculous.
Gary, if you happen to be listening at some point to this, stop adding to it and get the book damn out. Holy crap, man! I'm waiting for it. I already crowdfunded this thing. Jeez. Get your freaking book
Let me
out.
tell you, that right there is one of the reasons why I'm not going to crowdfund mine. I'm going to probably put it out digitally until I build up some money and then make physical copies of it because I don't want to be. Here's the thing,
right?
Like you just said, he's been working on it for a while, right?
Yeah.
And I don't want to have deadlines. That's something I don't want, man. This is a passion project I've always wanted to do, and I don't want to have deadlines. And if I say, hey, I want you to crowdfund my book, I need to be able to put something out there in a certain amount of time and things like that, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah, and that's something I don't want to run into. So I'm going to do the book the way I want to do it, and if people want to buy it digitally, that's great. If they don't, that's fine. At least I'll go to the grave knowing that I did it. You know?
Yep.
So
that's right.
That's the thing. I'm not. Of course, I want to make money at it. That would be great. But
oh, of course.
The main reason why I'm doing it is because I want to be able to say I did it. I've always wanted to do it. I'm 60 years old now. My kids have been.
Are you really? I thought you were younger than that.
No, sir. I just turned 60 last year. I turned 61 this summer. Yep.
Oh, wow.
I just realized looking at this that, and you know what? Before I continue anymore, I need to look at my Huey helicopter picture because this thing's going down and the rotors aren't turning as much as they should be.
Ah.
Yeah. I'm detailing these panels right now in the book.
See, there we go. Both of us drawing. This is good. I like this.
Yeah, that's the whole point of this, isn't it? That's why I came on here, to get more work done on my book. My New Year's resolution was to do more work on my book between shows. I do work on the book on Fridays, right? But I'm trying to find more time to do it. And when when I saw you were doing a comic drawing show, that's when I told you as soon as football season's over, I'll be there, man. Yeah, for sure.
So basically, I'm your
damn straight. Why not? Okay, where's this picture?
Oh, love you, man. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah,
I like it. Yeah, no, I'm kind of thinking the same way along the lines of before I crowdfund this, and obviously I do want to crowdfund it. It's along the lines of I actually want to have all the pages done. I want to have a finished product before I go out there and say hey, come fund this book.
Yep.
Because I want to be actually able to have something finished and produce something and say, hey, okay, it's not going to be like a Rob Liefeld book. That's that what was it he promised? I think it was about like a little over 10 years ago. This Brigade comic that he wanted to put out, and it never did come out, and a bunch of people crowdfunded it, and and no questions asked. Nobody was like, well, I mean, I'm sure there are obviously some, but
there's a bunch of horror stories of people not being able to meet their deadlines.
Oh, exactly.
There's a bunch of them. And God, who was it I saw talking about that not too long ago? I watched a lot
of. No.
No. Well, I mean, we keep hearing about him, don't we?
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you a guy I like, man, and I love Ethan. Don't get me wrong; he does fantastic work. I wish I could draw like him. But he's almost like the Rush Limbaugh of comic books. He's so arrogant. I mean,
I'd listen to him more if he wasn't such a commie. I swear. dude, like I had Mindy Wheeler on a couple of months ago, or maybe a little bit more, and oh boy, she had the most interesting video clips about Ethan saying certain things. And it's like, oh yeah, I enjoy reading the the Communist Manifesto and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, this totally
What?
does not. Yeah, oh yeah, I swear, go look at it.
He's trolling though. He's trolling. I'm sure that
Well,
if you've watched
that's
the
what
whole
I'm
thing in
suspecting.
context, yeah. If you watch the whole
Yeah.
thing in context, man, yeah, come on. It
Yeah.
that sounds like he's trolling. But I mean, here recently he's doing a lot of draw streams. Have you noticed this? He's doing a lot of
No,
draw
actually, I
streams.
haven't lately.
Nothing but
No.
draw streams here lately. He hasn't been doing Trash Cast lately, which is his thing where he busts on Rippa, right?
Yeah.
He hasn't been doing that ever since. What was that, Vince? That happened. They had, and I say Vince because he and I talk during my comic book stream all the time. I'm sure you talk to him too.
Oh yeah.
The hardest
I bust his
wrench in the
so much
business,
fun.
by the way, if you didn't know this already. Buddy. Anyway, he, I guess his Trash Cast used to open up a little puppet show of Rippaverse, and apparently that was done by a third party. And come to find out, he had to pull down like 200 episodes of that because
Oh wow.
the guy wasn't giving him the rights to it and was about to throw the book at him about it or something. So all of a sudden he's doing a bunch of draw streams now, you know. Pretty interesting, man.
I can't imagine why.
Right? But hey, you know, like you said, he's got some deadlines that are overdue, and you know. But if you hear him tell it, he's going to put it out when he puts it out, right? It's just the way it's going to be. And I'm like, look, if people are putting money behind something, you really need to meet your deadlines. You really do.
Exactly. You gotta. You have to. Mr. Peterson, as I'm catching up on the chat here because I don't want to let any of you guys go. That's better. I'm a little late again, but at least this time the likes look better. Well, yeah, that's because you arrived. So, Mr. John Peterson. So he was like, so I'm watching a movie that has been on my list for a while and I finally get around to it. The Hunt. Oh, I think I might have heard of that one.
What's the name of it?
That? The Hunt.
The Hunt. Oh yeah, that's oh my gosh, that's hang on, I'll look it up on IMDb real quick.
Yeah,
and I don't want to be lying about it.
No, he says it's a good movie, even given the subject matter, but I can't get it out of my mind that if the groups had been swapped, this would have been condemned and protested world round.
Now, help me out here.
Yes. Okay. What was it? A black guy asked to participate in a game. If that's the movie that I'm thinking about, The Hunt, and by a bunch of rich people. I think, or maybe I'm thinking of another movie or something like that.
Mads Mikkelsen's in it.
Yes. I like him. I like his acting.
It says here the synopsis: a teacher lives a lonely life, all the while struggling over his son's custody. This might be a different one though. This has got to be a different one.
Oh, it could be. It could be.
This is a different one. I think I know the movie that he's talking about. Hang on, let me look at the list again.
Because it totally.
The Hunt, I believe, was a few people. Yeah, here it is, 2020. That's the one that they're talking about. Here's the synopsis: 12 strangers wake up in a clearing. They don't know where they are or how they got there. They don't know they've been chosen for a very specific purpose, the hunt. And I think this has political overtones or some shit like that.
Of course it does.
If I've heard correctly. I don't know if it's the left hunting the right or the right hunting the left. I'm not sure, but I think there's political overtones to that one. I'm not sure.
Well,
that's why I was asking for clarification.
Yeah, because
so it is okay. Mr. Peterson says it's the rich left. I'm
Yep.
not gonna say what he wrote, but yeah, the rich left, and they're hunting.
That's okay. I'll say it so you
Yeah.
don't get in trouble. Yeah, rich shit libs. Yeah, exactly. No, they're just. You know what, dude? To some degree, I'm so glad that I fly under the radar on YouTube at times that I can
Yeah.
just go ahead and say that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
you
say the
go,
word
man.
Nazi, and I won't get ding with it. So you know, it's
Well,
all
I'm a
good.
guest. I'm not gonna pull triggers like that unless you know.
Oh no, that's fine because you know what? If I had Gary on here, he'd be like totally letting loose anyway. So it doesn't
I
really
know.
matter at
I
this
know.
point. Yeah, tons of political tropes to the nth degree. Oh, dude, I believe it. I totally 100% believe it. Yeah. So I totally know the movie that you are talking about, good sir. Let's see. Here.
Haven't seen it
Okay.
myself, but doesn't sound
No,
like
I
something
haven't.
I'd be into though.
No.
Did go see Wuthering Heights with the Foxy one last night. We had a good Valentine's Day.
Nice.
We watched. Well, she had to go see her sister at the hospital. Her sister's been put in the hospital. She's in and out of the hospital. She's got some bad things going on. But I knew she was going to be gone in the morning, so I put on my favorite romance of the last few years, a movie called Cold Mountain. I don't know if you've ever seen that one, but that movie is awesome. If you've never seen it, watch it. It's one of those slow burn type of things, and it's really, really good. Jude Law and Nicole Kidman are the main characters in it, and it takes place during the Civil War, the United States Civil War. Then when she got home, I put on Titanic for her because I know that's one of her favorites, and my mom wouldn't mind watching it either. So, and then we went out on our date, which was to a Brazilian steakhouse here in town called Sonora Prime, and wow, they were overwhelmed last night. Shout out to them; they did a great job. But wow, they were busy. And then, have you ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse, by the way?
No.
Okay. The way this thing works, you show up, they give you a table, and you've got a card. It's red on one side and green on the other side. They've got a salad bar and setup bar, like your sides, your potatoes, your rices, stuff like that, your starches, and salads. It's $50 all you can eat. Okay.
Oh,
and
damn.
The way they serve the meat is they walk around with them on small, like short swords, and they tell you what it is, and if you want it, they cut it off for you, and you grab it with tongs and you put it on your plate. And the little card you have there is green. Yes. Ask me if I want what you got. You flip it over to red when you have had enough. And
my God, I need this in my life.
It's dangerous for some people, believe me. Yeah.
Yeah. I want this.
I had everything from shrimp to filet mignon to there was chicken wrapped in bacon. There was pork wrapped. It was just we ate for about an hour and a half last night. We had a ball. It was good. And then we went and saw Wuthering Heights, and I do not recommend that movie. There's much better versions of it out there. This one, look, if you like freakaloo wackadoo stuff, go for it.
Yeah.
But this, I don't know. When they half-ass things, Mike, I'm just not a fan.
Oh God, yeah.
If you're gonna go weird, go weird all the way. I'll respect you more in the morning. Really, just don't half-ass it. And that's what they did with this one. I mean, there's good chemistry between Robbie and Alardi, the guy that was in Frankenstein. He plays Heathcliff in it. But I got to tell you, man, just look, the sexual situations in it, there's no out and out gratuitous stuff, but it just led you to believe that weird shit was going on. Like at one point where there's a couple of people getting it on in a barn, horse bridles put on this girl, before you start hearing noises and stuff. And it's like, what in the hell are we doing? What is this?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's weird.
Sounds like Vince's
Yeah,
kind of
it's
movie.
not for everybody. It's rated R for a reason. And I wouldn't recommend this one. There's better versions of that stories. Yeah.
So everybody thought that they'd probably be seeing, Margot Robbie.
Full on Margot Robbie, which you don't.
Exactly.
I'm telling you now, you don't. So
Congrats, everybody. You got fooled again.
There you go. That's it. You got trolled.
You guys are suckers.
Suckers. Complete suckers.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think that was actually one of the movies that we kind of went over at the beginning of the year, because usually at the beginning of the year we just kind of like review all the movies that are going to be coming out for for that particular year, and I think we kind of talked about it. And yeah, Wuthering Heights. I think we even showed the trailer too, and curiously enough, Gap. I don't know if you're still here. You probably are. He passed on every movie except for the new Angry Birds movie that's coming at the end of the year. Go figure.
Really?
So, really. And yeah, the Wuthering Heights trailer, yeah, it looked boring.
Strange.
It just looked boring. Yeah.
Boring too.
Very strange. Let's see what else happened here. Oh, wait, do we got Old Man Bird here? Is Old Man Bird here? Wait a minute, Spidey. Who are you talking to? Old Man Bird. I didn't see him. 6 without any hair on it, says Vince. Okay. Old Man Bird. Oh, I see. Okay, Spidey. Yeah, I get you. Okay. Old Man Bird took me to a Brazilian restaurant right by the river in Austin, Texas. It was just like that, Joe. It was incredible.
Yeah. There's a reason why it's $50 a plate. You get now. You don't get to take home a doggy bag, but you can eat all you want, and it's the stuff is delicious. It's awesome. Yeah.
Best steak experience you'll ever have. Iberico beef and pork are the bomb. Fogo de Chao here in Linwood. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Let's see. And Vince said, yeah, you need to watch The Bieber of Margot Robbie, aka The Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, well. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, Vince. Did you know actually The Wolf of Wall Street? That's actually a remake, because apparently the original Wolf of Wall Street, I think it came out around 1929, if I'm not mistaken, and I was trying to find it for the Mike's Movie Matinee.
You watch really old movies, dude. I gotta tell you, wow.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of them are surprisingly good. Not the one really from yesterday, because it was a French realist, or not realist, but more of a surrealist comedy love movie. It's France. What can I say? So, but no, but the original one, The Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, I think it was around 1929 or something like that. I'm trying to find it, because that'd be really, really interesting to watch, because it takes the story. It's exactly like, the Margot Robbie, what's his face, one.
DiCaprio.
So, DiCaprio. Yeah. So, let's see. And Vince also says, yeah, I'm actually contemplating going back to the cinema to maybe watch He-Man, but I don't know. If you like it, you win. So there you go.
Yeah. Look, I don't hate on anybody who wants to see that movie. That's for sure. But I just got to tell you, that one and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, never got into it. The last thing I got into was Transformers, animated wise. That was the last one I got into.
There you
go. But yeah, you guys that are He-Man fans, you should absolutely go see that in the theater if that's something you dig, no doubt.
Yep, you should. Yeah, I was when I was a kid, I was never a big He-Man fan, and yeah, I mean, I was and still are, full on Transformers fan, because that's my wheelhouse. That's and I work in third party, or with a third party company out of China, totally out of China, and I produce marvelous works there. It's great. Getting Chinese money back. It's awesome. So doing third party Transformer stuff. So that's what I do as sell it back to us North Americans.
go, man.
Except I get mine cheaper because I work for them. Haha.
There you go.
But yeah, no, I do show an awful lot of old stuff on my channel on the Mike's Movie Matinee kind
The
of
stuff, and I notice it's all stuff that's in the public domain, so you can show the actual movie itself. Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's cool.
Although, weird thing is that on occasion I still will get dinged by YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, but I have to constantly remind them all the time. It's like, hey, dude, you know what? It's public domain now. So
Hello.
like,
Hello.
back off.
McFly. Hello.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I even have companies trying to say, "Oh no, this is our work." It's like, are you joking? Get real.
look, I had,
No, it's
yeah,
not.
come on, man. I'm sitting there the other day, and I've just been putting up with it. First of all, the software I'm using I think it's Streamlabs One Talk Studio, because I don't know about you, but I got away from StreamYard because they all of a sudden doubled the price of it in a year, and I was like, no, I'm not paying that much for this damn thing. That's ridiculous. Not when there's comparable things out there. And freaking I'm sitting there, and sometimes it won't play on Facebook and sometimes it will. And every time I put something up on Facebook, it says attachments have been done, or copyright owners have tagged something in your video.
Yeah.
Adjustments have been made. Blah, 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 blah. And I finally, I've been letting it go because I'm not on Facebook that much anyway. Half the time it doesn't work.
Right.
But this last time I said, you know what? I'm going to challenge this. I'm going to challenge this and see what happens when I do. And sure enough, I looked at the 2 segments they were trying to claim. And by the way, it was in Arabic, the name of the company.
Oh,
That's
of course.
Number 1, right? Yeah. And I'm sitting there going, look, guys, the first segment you talked about is something from iMovie that I created myself. I own it. It's completely within public fair use. And then the other thing was just my buddy Knock had taken a bunch of pictures of his laptop from Fallout. It was screen caps of Fallout. The television show. Me? And I said, and that's under fair use too. And sure enough, wasn't even the full week they got back to me and said, yeah, the copyright holder has released their tags on your thing. I'm like, they better.
Oh, well, imagine my shock.
Right? It doesn't make any sense, man. And I think what a lot of the problem is, Mike, especially with us smaller time channels, it's not people checking it. It's either AI or bots, or it's some kind of computer program or something like that. And it doesn't have human eyes on it. So they just let whatever the computer says go. And it's
exactly
like, whatever. Okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah, because the same thing happened to me a few weeks ago when I was showing animal crackers, and some place in France was trying to say that the music and whatnot was theirs. It's like, no, just stop, just no. So you got to fight it, obviously, and it's like, you do know it's in public domain, and stop making yourself look like an ass, basically.
Right.
But
dumb.
Yeah, but it gets to a point where you're going to beat it anyway. So it's like I'm not worried too much. So,
Yeah.
But
that's cool, man, that you show those old movies, because I'm one of those guys that I wanted to be an actor as a kid, and I used to watch the Academy Awards religiously to see my favorite actors and see who was going to win, because when I was a kid, I remember when Vanessa Redgrave won for a movie called Julia, and she got up there talking politics, and they booed her off the stage. They didn't usually talk politics too much in the Academy Awards, man. It was frowned upon.
They didn't.
Now it's almost like, you're fucking up if you don't. you know, if that's what they think anyway.
Right.
You know, they might look at the ratings and see that maybe they need to go back to the old way, but
No
it's
one
really
is on stolen land. Oh, my
oh,
God.
this just come on, man. What is that chick thinking? What is
She's
she
not.
thinking?
That's
Nah.
that's the whole thing.
Obviously not thinking at all.
Oh yeah, no, it's
I
pretty
would have
pathetic.
loved if a bunch of people had shown up at her place and pitched tents in the front of the place. That would have been awesome.
Oh, you mean like they did in Martha's Green Yard,
Yep.
like a few years back from Florida? Oh, that'd be awesome.
That would be
I would
awesome.
love to see that. No,
That'd be great.
but I've been. Oh, dude, I would just live for that kind of thing. Because what was it? I've been seeing this video going around lately of what was it? These canvassers going to homes and you know, oh, I see you voted for Biden Harris, and you know, we got some immigrants here, and you know, we'd like it if you take them in, and you know, like you see them stammering and shit like that.
Hilarious, man. Yes.
Oh, dude,
I've seen
this
those
is
things.
so awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good stuff.
Oh
All
my
on their
God.
bullshit, man.
Exactly.
All on their bullshit. It's
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what you got to do. What's
Yes, you
good
do.
for the goose is good for the gander, and that's all the bullshit that we're having enough here in oh God, in this province, especially with all the damn Punjab drivers and crap like that. Oh my God, driving me nuts.
What are you gonna do, man?
I am not sure if I should be like changing lanes at this point, but let me go at like you know, 20 miles per hour on this exit where I'm supposed to be going 80. So, it's like, yeah, you do that. And
Driving you
enrage me.
mad. Driving
my
you
God.
crazy.
Oh, dude. it
See,
is
I
so
struggle
bad.
with
It
this.
just drives me nuts.
Now, Mike, I don't know if you run into this at all, but I mean, a lot of this is establishing shots and stuff. Here's the full page,
Yeah.
right?
All right. Here, let me-
How much detail should I
Big
put in
fire
this? I mean, does this crashing helicopter need any more detail than
Yes.
that? I mean,
Okay.
you know,
let me just make you bigger here. Okay.
here's the
Okay,
context of the whole
out,
page.
pull out for a second.
Look how small that helicopter is going to be on that page. How,
Okay.
Does it need as much as that helicopter? You know, does it need that much? I don't think it does.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. If you want to go, okay, let me try to word it like this. If you want to go like totally Todd McFarlane, Jim Lee, super detailed, then yes, if that's the direction you want to go. If you want to keep it like, I don't want to say simplistic is not the word that I'm looking to use, but if you want to keep it like, you know, like base. Oh God, see, basic is.
I want it to look like the old Spider-Mans I used to read.
Yeah, if you want to keep it like,
that's Ross Andrew.
Like
that's Ditko. That's
exactly.
And I don't think
then you're
the
fine.
stuff in the background, it didn't have that much detail to it. As a matter of fact, it kind of distracted from the foreground a lot. You know.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I don't think it needs that much. I mean,
sometimes it depends.
I'm sitting here putting all
style.
of this work into it, and I'm looking at it going, you know what? Nobody's going to notice that. What I really need on here is the smoke coming off of the rotors is what I really need. You know, I need that plume of smoke coming off of it as it goes down, you know, and I need the direction that it is going down, right? I need those motion marks for that.
But now you face a problem. Because now that you mentioned, especially on this channel, that nobody's going to be checking out the work, that everybody here has heard that. And
no. See, my man Knock tells me this all the time. I say the wrong thing. I'm not saying what I mean. The background doesn't need that amount of detail. It would take.
No, you know what? You know what I would do? This is what I would do. Add a few clouds, right? You know, depending on where your sun is, maybe the sun or something like that. But
Top
yeah,
right.
add,
Every one
add
of these pictures, top right. Yeah.
exactly. Add a few wispy clouds. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Vince Womack says, yeah, a friend of mine got copyright claimed of pictures he took of himself, and that was like 10 plus years ago, and YouTube hasn't changed much. Now, you know what? That's true. That's nuts, right?
Yikes.
It is so dumb. Let's see. Canadian Spider-Man says, yeah, they have to virtue signal and show us that they're better than us, Joe. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
Put us in our
I
place,
know.
right?
It's stupid, man. It's so stupid.
Yeah, because I've been seeing this dumb post about, that studies have shown that those that have a left-leaning type of mentality are far more intelligent than those of a right-leaning philosophy. It's like, you are totally full of bullshit.
Whatever.
We all know it. John says, yeah, by the way, your Alberta Starlord voice for Alberta Independence should be on every Alberta site. That is some fantastic work. Oh, yeah, that's right. Did I even finish that story? Okay. No, I didn't. I don't think I. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, so last night when I posted this, okay, you know what? First of all, if any of you guys have arrived late, I'm gonna play it again quick. Okay, so here it is. While we're drawing.
Hi guys, I'm Alberta Stallard. Ever wonder what it's going to look like in an independent republic when Alberta becomes its own country? First, you are going to keep more money in your pocket because none of those taxes are going to Ottawa. More money for us, like $47 billion for schools, hospitals, and more. From agriculture to oil and gas will boom as we have the highest oil reserves per capita in the world. That's bigger than Kuwait. That's 32,000 barrels per person. You can finally raise your kids without woke propaganda and communist ideology, and your rights and freedoms are protected. Your home, your land, your values, our culture, and our identity is ours to preserve. Nobody can take that away from us. Join me and sign for an independent Alberta.
So, okay, so that was the video. And so what ended up happening, I posted that on X and on Facebook last night. And, I tagged a few people that were in the Alberta movement. And you're damn right, Spidey. I'm still waiting for you to freaking get here. So get your ass in gear.
Does he not live in Alberta?
Oh, no, he lives in British Columbia. He's like right next door. So, yeah, she should be the national mascot, says John. But
there you go.
She should.
And this is an AI character that you created, right?
Well, no, this is actually the character that I'm drawing for this comic.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So what ended up happening months ago, because actually I kind of like made her part of the intro here, like this right here.
You're tuned into the only channel that draws huge circles with the comic Relief Crusader.
That's cool.
So what I did one day, I wanted to make an animated trailer. That's why I'm working on the program that I'm working on right now on this Clip Studio Pro, because eventually I wanted to make a trailer to promote my comic, right? Like a lot of make trailers to promote their comic, like Gary had done his for, the Seattle vigilante, yada, yada, yada. Right.
Yeah.
So a little over a month ago, I made a trailer and then I put it on X in Grok. Right.
Okay.
And so I did a few little animations right here, like, test little animations, and it looked pretty good. It looked all right. There was a few little mistakes here and there, but I thought, this is pretty cool. And I know that a lot of times on this show, it's like, no, I'm not going to use AI. I'm just going to draw, because AI art takes away from, artists, and it's not really art. It's basically telling a computer what to draw, right?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, and I'm still going to
draw.
Real
quick.
Cheat.
I'm backing you up on that real quick. I'll use AI art for my thumbnails just because it's expedient.
No, totally.
But when it comes to this book, The most I'll do, and I've done it a couple of times. I'll show you a couple of examples. The most I'll do is copy and paste, but it's stuff that I've done, that I've drawn, that I'm copying and pasting. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, this, hang on. Here we go. This one right here. This is the second page of the book. This Hind helicopter that's coming in, right? And Vince will back me up on this. He's seen me every episode of this show. It's the same helicopter that's in this shot. All I did was copy and paste it. That's all I did. And put a little, I changed up some of the shading on it and stuff like that. So, you know. But that's the most I'll do. When it comes to actually making the comic book, hell no. No friggin' AI art at all will be done on this thing. This is going to all be my pen strokes, my friends, for sure.
Exactly.
And I don't know about your process. It looks like you're using your program to do the sketching and the inking. Am I getting that correct? Okay. See, I don't do that. I don't do that. This page right here was hand drawn over here on my drawing table behind me. And the sketch was put in here. That's the actual sketch right there. Manipulated with my iPhone to, you know, darken up the lines and stuff a little bit, because I did it with, this is on actual artboard. As you can see, it's in black and white, but you know, as well as I do, it's blue line, right? These are blue line pages that I'm doing it on. And you're supposed to use blue line pencils. Now, those of you that are uneducated about this, the reason why you do it is that once you ink over it and they print it, you can't see the blue lines. Okay. That's why they do that. But I'm more comfortable from doing pencil sketch portraits with actual pencils, not the blue pencils. So I use actual pencils to do the plotting. If you know what I'm talking about.
Oh no,
and
I totally.
And then I draw. Then I'm inking over that. Is what I'm doing. So. I take the photograph of the art of the work. As a matter of fact, hang on. I'll switch cameras real quick, and I'll actually show you one of them. Hang on. I've actually plotted the first 2 issues of this already. So, let's see. I've got them both.
Yeah, thumbnails are fun to do. They're totally 100% fun to do. Thumbnails, doing your thumbnails. Your plots. Yeah.
Sure.
So anyway, well, here, let me just I'll finish the story here. There we go. Oh, nice.
That's one of the cards. That's from, hang on, let me put it where between me and the mic, and I'll pan it up.
Yeah. And
that equates to this page right here. Let me go over here and pull it up. This is the only one I did the flat colors on too. I just wanted to see what it would look like with the colors. That's the page I just showed you. Okay. And the eyeballs on the bottom, that is an ode to my favorite rainbow album cover from the 80s. It was called Straight Between the Eyes. That's what the eyes look like on that album cover, but it had the neck of a guitar bursting through the guy's nose, the bridge of his nose, right between the eyes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Actual, ode to that. So yeah, that's my process for going from pencils to the inks. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's what I'm doing.
No, I totally 100%. So I shoved it in Grok, and I just asked Grok a simple question, right? With the drawing that I did, and I said, make her look real. And so Grok put out a couple of pictures, and I downloaded both of them, but one of them kind of like stuck out. And at the time also, when I was posting on X, I was going through like a few color decisions, like colored costume decisions. It was like It was like some of them were kind of like green and yada yada, looked like this or it looked like that, but it's like the red, white, and blue kind of like stood out more. And so ultimately,
do you still have the pictures?
That. Oh yeah, I do.
Well,
I keep everything, dude. Well, okay. Well, okay.
Don't just talk about it. Show us, man. Inquiring minds want to know.
Well, you're not wrong. Okay, so while I'm bringing this up, hold on a sec. Let me take me out of the loop temporarily. And hold on.
See, this is a good thing. We got two artists going at the same time. He's learning how to use his restream setup. It's a learning process.
I know, right? I'm not dumb. What you talking about?
What you talking about? I ain't ignorant. Not one bit.
Shazam! I know what I'm doing right now. It's gonna be great.
Let's see. That's
well, Sergeant Carter. I just don't know if I can be able to bring this picture up right now. I do say. Okay, here we go. Restream. Hurry up. Bring it up.
These things take time
Really?
sometimes.
You're not going to. They do. They do. It's.
But yeah,
it's annoying as hell,
I believe that AI has a place. It's a good tool. But if you're an artist,
it is.
This is what I said a couple of years ago. My man Martin has been going off about AI for a couple of years now. And I was like, dude, let me tell you something. There will always be a place for artists that can actually draw. Trust me, there's always going to be a place for them. It'll never fully replace an artist ever. So,
no, it won't.
Yep.
It won't.
Because I don't know about you, but I can tell the difference, man. I could see it. When I was watching the Super Bowl commercials, I could see it. I was like, what the?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was like I was going through some of the colors, and so this is kind of like one of the first ones I was playing around with, and I kind of liked it because you do have some. If it shows up anytime soon,
it will.
Precarious.
There you go.
There we go. I did kind of like some of the complementary colors on there because it looked all right, but I thought the pants looked a little bit too military, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do get what you're saying.
Right?
And something else, didn't you post this and ask which color schemes?
I did.
On X, didn't you do that? I think I commented on it too. I told you to go for contrast.
Like
I think. Yeah. Yep.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's like that. So, and then the other one, I think I come up with blonde, and which is actually a little bit more traditional. And a friend kind of pointed out to me, it's like, you know what, like in manga and in anime, there are a lot of blonde characters. So you know what, maybe just do something a little different. Don't go blonde.
Right.
And I thought, well, even strawberry blonde, that is still, kind of blondish. So let's see if this shows up anytime soon.
Vince says, Alberta Prime. Alberta.
Alberta Prime. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
That's
That's
what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, and I thought originally I was going to have it blonde. I was going to have her blonde.
Redhead's better.
And then I thought, you know what, strawberry blonde? Okay, that might go. But then red is like totally 100% better. And and on this channel, at least, on a few occasions, we were talking about the whole ginger side that's been going on in Hollywood.
My God, yes.
Yeah, right? Exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, it's true.
So, because they just replace, for some odd reason, it's like if there's ever a redhead. And, so, yeah, then there's the final, because they'll replace black people. And it's like the most bizarre thing. It's like, why would you go ahead and do that? That's weird. It's just really weird. And Studying a Brave Megatron, how's it going, dude? Saskatchewan? Like, I don't know. Well, if they come on board, then I'm okay with Saskatchewan. So, but anyway, yeah. So I plugged this picture into Grok, okay?
Yeah.
And I just was fooling around with it being what it would look like as an anime, because I'm doing it in a Japanese manga style, and I thought, what would this look like as an anime? And it just got me really curious. But I asked Grok, it's like, okay, make her look real. And so this was like the end result.
That's fantastic, dude.
It is
it's
fantastic.
awesome. Yeah.
It is. So I'm like, there might be something to this. So anyway, so I did the video that I just showed. And like I was talking with Al Nickerson. So if you've ever looked at the show, he's worked with DC, Archie, stuff like this. And lately we've been talking about the whole independent Alberta thing. And so I said, because we got on the topic of Amelia and patriotism and all that kind of goody
Okay,
stuff.
for the uninitiated, what is Amelia?
Amelia, okay. For those of you that don't know about what or who Amelia is, okay? Amelia is basically this character that was created in the UK to essentially, how should we put it, frustrate especially those on the right to kind of like brainwash them into thinking that their style of life that they're living, right, is just so bad. Just so bad that
Gotcha.
thinking right-wing thoughts, it just leads to depravity and racism and and evil and blah blah blah, right? And so what ended up happening is that people took it and ran with it, and now she's essentially the spokesperson for free England, free
Gotcha.
Britannia kind of thing. And if you look on X, it's, oh boy, it's got like millions upon millions of followers already. It's spread like wildfire, and it's
Gotcha.
backfired on
I
the
didn't
left
mean to
entirely.
derail you. I just wanted to know
No, it's fine.
what it was. Yeah.
So if you haven't seen it, or if you haven't checked it out, definitely go check it out on X, because it's like all over the place. People have made like music videos about her and stuff like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So to the point where Germany has created its own Amelia.
Yeah, you had mentioned that at the beginning of the show. Yeah.
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 So anyway, so I was talking. It'd be cool if there was one for Alberta, and I said, well, maybe I should do one. Maybe I
And
should.
you have.
And I
There
did.
you go.
So, which is the video. And so what ended up happening on X, it like apparently started spreading like crazy here and
That's
there.
awesome.
And on Facebook, as soon as I posted it in a few Alberta independent movement websites, I instantly got 2 messages, and one lady, one guy, and they're like, I want to talk to you about this video that you made. And I want to talk about, and this is like around, I don't know, 9:45, 10 o'clock at night.
Right.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me, right? Like that quick. And this is like within the first 15 minutes. So I talked with one guy, and he was like, this is brilliant. This is like literally our own Amelia. And we've been looking to do something like this, but we just never found the right look or anyone that has done this, and you've done it. And so this guy said, because there's a few big channels on YouTube, what was it? The Unacceptable Fringe, and a few others that are going on in Alberta, and they got like already within the year, like probably over 100,000 subscribers, like already, because this is how big this thing is. And they were like, we'd like to put you in contact with these people and promote this. And how soon can you make another video? And can you put one out once a week?
Mm-hmm.
And well, do you think that the name does fit, because have you thought about maybe changing the name? And I'm like, you know what? Okay, first of all, this is my creation. I ain't changing the name for anybody,
Mm-hmm.
because I
Yeah,
explained to
it's
them. I
mine.
said, "Look, yeah, exactly, it's mine, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mind using her as an icon for the rest of the province to get behind.
Right.
But yeah, no, man, it's like this is my creation. This is what her name is going to be. And I said, believe it or not, Alberta is a feminine name, and it comes from the Old German. If you happen to look it up. And Pop Culture Republic, how's it going, my man? Nice to see you. So so we were talking for about an hour over this,
Mm-hmm.
and it's really surreal.
That's
Um,
great, man.
it's
Run
nuts.
with it, brother.
I am totally
Look, if
100%
it's something you
running with it.
believe in and you've actually made something that people want to use to promote it,
Yeah,
that's nothing but upside, bro.
exactly.
Nothing but upside.
No, because the other reason was because if I can use it to eventually promote this book, because like I said before, I do want to make this. Should we go independent?
Mm-hmm.
The first book coming out of a
Independent
new
Alberta.
country.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So what better way to promote it that way?
Yep.
So
Absolutely, man. That'd be
that's
awesome.
right.
That would be awesome.
That would be
I
awesome.
would dig it. I would dig it.
Okay,
Okay,
so
we're
let's
switching
see.
over to syrup now. I love the syrup pen for coloring because the more pressure you put down, the wider it becomes. So you can actually
Yeah,
fill something in a lot faster. You know?
let's
Oh,
see.
but I'm on the wrong friggin' layer. Got to check your layers, boys and girls.
Oh God, I know. I hate
Gotta
that.
check
I
your
hate
layers.
that. Vince is a Princess Alberta the jewels in female private parts?
There you go.
Yes, it is.
But of course it is.
Um, Pop Culture Republic. Yep, CRC struck gold with the Alberta video. Now he'll be able to afford a better computer to stream with.
That's it.
It's true. It's so true. Um, oh my God, yeah. I could show. I probably now. You know, but I'll probably do it later. I'll show the comments that so far have popped up on Facebook. Bec- because some people are commenting, and they're quite the comments. Let's put it that way.
There you
It's
go.
it's nuts. Yeah, I think one of the comments was like, "Damn, dude, if she was real, that's hot."
Well, let me tell you something.
Like
I
what?
can tell you this. I can tell you this, and Mike
Yeah.
will agree with me. I already know he will.
Yep.
That the reason why he's so flabbergasted by it is it's what we all are striving to do, to actually move people with the stuff that we're doing. And
Yeah.
the fact that you've got people going, wow, this is amazing. Can we get more of it? Blah, 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 blah. That's exactly what you're shooting for. And I think that's awesome, man. I really do. I think it's great.
Well, yeah. It's because when you're
It's
trying to put a
satisfying. It's
lot of
gratifying. It's
it
gratifying.
is.
Yes.
It is. Yeah, because when you're trying to put a lot of hard work into something, and all of us have felt it at one point or another,
Yes.
where it feels like all this working and toiling is probably never going to amount to anything, but you're hoping that it does. You're looking for that break,
Mm-hmm.
that in a roundabout kind of way kind of gets you noticed, because you want to get out of a certain position that you're in life,
Mm-hmm.
right? and you're hoping that out of it comes something better that, hopefully improves your life, or your life for your entire family and stuff like that. And well, some people just go about it a little bit different. Some others don't. For some people, it's like, it's like doing what we do, right? Telling stories. And for others, well, maybe it's banking. Maybe it's, maybe it's going to work on an oil rig. Maybe it's, yada yada yada, this and that, and stuff like that. So.
Yep. But when you get recognized for your work, it's a very satisfying thing. It really is.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
It is. It is. So, I had to explain to one guy, it's like, you know what? This they were going like, this seems disingenuous that, you're using AI and it doesn't feel heartfelt or anything like that. It's like, that's not the point. The point
I'm not an actor. I'm an artist.
Exactly.
It took a piece of my art and it did the job that I couldn't do with the acting and the footage and all that good stuff. But you know what?
Yeah.
It came from this piece of artwork.
Precisely. And they're like, well, you could just hire actors and stuff like that. It's like, or ask them to volunteer. It's like, do you know how much, time you can end up wasting, like waiting for volunteers to come along?
Right.
Like, do you know how much it costs to, say, hire actors or actresses and to go scout locations and stuff like that? This is not an easy thing. You can't just go ahead and do it. And I said, as a graphic designer, I just look at it as a tool, and that's what I'm using, because I'm living paycheck to paycheck, and I don't want to anymore. So, don't be a douchebag.
Oh, look, if you're not following Christopher Moonlight Productions, definitely go do that, guys. This is a dude that's been an independent filmmaker for a while. He's got a movie on Tubi that's really good. It's a horror movie that he made years ago. Anyway, he loves the stuff that he's able to do with AI and stuff, and he is chomping at the bit to make more films. And yeah, Hollywood's in danger. It
is.
From the stuff. Independent creators are going to be making noise for foreseeable future, no doubt.
That's right. It's scary, but at the same time, it's kind of exciting.
Yep.
So, Mr. Peterson, this time it's more about the message. Exactly. It is. That's what it's about. It's not about, what can I make look so super cool visually. It's about the message. The medium is the message. And it was a Canadian professor that said that long time ago. I believe Summers. It was at a school in Toronto, I believe it was, that taught communication and stuff like that. And so, no matter what your medium that you're using is, if you can use it to get a message out, then that's what you're doing. So, and he says AI allows you to strike while the iron is hot, trying to produce something the old way, and you end up missing the moment. Exactly. Because if I was to hand animate this, let's just say I tried my hand at animation 2, maybe almost 3 years ago for a particular person that we all know that I can't mention just yet. Unfortunately, it'd be nice if I could. Animate a series of animation cells. And it's hard work, man.
That is a lot of work.
It is.
I'd never do it. Hard. You people are high. I don't know what you're smoking, but to sit there and hand draw cells for a freaking animated show, screw that. I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Have at that. Have it you.
Good sir, I believe you are on crack for animating all that. I bid you well, and never to see the sunlight ever again.
That's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. Yeah. Oh,
I'm
God.
just gaining an appreciation for the guys that make comic books. Dude, I've been working on this for 3 years now. and I now know why there are teams of dudes that do this.
Yes.
I mean, it's not the only thing I do. If I could just do nothing but do it, I'd have a couple of these out already.
Oh, dude, yes.
But I've got a 40-hour-a-week job. I do commissions for people. I do, I'm running a YouTube channel. I got a lot of irons in the fire. And
Exactly.
that's one thing that this process has really shown me is why it takes a team of 6 dudes with different jobs on the book to pump this out once a month. Just a 20-page rag, So
Oh,
yeah.
dude, you want to hear about Grizzly? Let's put it this way: in Japan, to put out a manga, depending on the publication that you are working with, because there are some that you can produce a manga every 30 days, which ain't bad, but you have to produce 40 pages
Right.
each and every month, not just 20 like say at Marvel and DC,
Right.
or you do it weekly and you have to do 20 pages a week consistently.
That's crazy.
And depending on, well, yeah, because you look at some popular manga / anime that is out, like say for example, you look at Naruto or One Piece or Bleach, and which obviously all started out originally as manga, as a comic, and to consistently produce every week 20 pages for X amount of years. I mean, One Piece is like, almost like 30 years, basically. Naruto has been going on for like, almost the same, if not maybe a bit less. But that is a lot of drawing.
Yep.
That's a damn lot of drawing.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
just to give them an idea, if you're doing
Oh, yeah,
cells
no.
for an animation,
Exactly.
how many are you doing for, like, say, let's just put a small increment here. Let's say 30 seconds of an animated show. How many drawings are you doing?
Well, yeah. Because
It's a
if you go by 24 frames per second,
Hello?
yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
It's and because like you were mentioning, for example, you weren't into He-Man, but you were into like later on Transformers.
Yeah.
You know why some of the animation looked kind of crappy? It's because here the production was totally rushed. It went from script to finished product 3 months.
Wow.
And that's why you have so many animation errors in it. It's crazy, and it was rushed, but it was so fun.
Yeah, it was. Now, let me ask you this: your opinion on this, buddy.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here messing around with mine, filling in some of the flat colors just to see what the privateer looks like and seeing if I've drawn everything I'm supposed to draw on him and that kind of thing. But here's my question to you: do you like black and white comics better, or do you like color better?
That's a good question. You know what? I'm gonna have to say both.
Really?
It depends on
Subject matter, maybe?
On the subject matter. Yeah, if it's manga, then I don't mind it in black and white because there's a lot more that you can tell storytelling wise in a black and white medium, and it's about the tones that is used. However, growing up and reading, quote unquote North American comics, right? It was always color anyway, and especially when Vince, do not mention Carnage in C minor. I hate that episode. I hate that season 3 damn episode with the damn singing. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, when the big 7 left Marvel and started Image, and they started producing some of the most fantastic colors. Like this is when computer coloring was was in its infancy, but it looks so damn good.
Right.
You know, so in that case, you know, I like both.
Yeah. I
However,
was just
I think
curious
it's
because my brother really wants me to do this in black and white, and so when
really?
I'm looking at this, I'm looking at it, and some of the stuff just doesn't look right until I add color to it. You know, it's like,
yeah.
for instance, take a look at this one here. I pull the color off of this. There it is in black and white. Okay.
Right.
Now you can pretty much tell what's going on with all of it, but some of this other
Yeah, of
stuff,
course.
it might be hurt by not having color. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
yeah,
what you're saying. See, because let me do it like this, okay? Because I'll pop on screen. Yeah, let me grab an image.
go man.
And I'll show you how black and white can kind of work in your favor.
Well, your avatar works because that's jazz, but you know, hey,
Yeah, exactly.
it's black and white.
And if you know what it says, and if you know what it says in Cybertronian, it's MAGA, make Autobots great again.
I would imagine that it's a red hat. I figured it had something to do with that. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, right. And okay, so let's bring this up. It might not be the best example, but if it finally comes up, I'll be a happy kid.
It will. Just gotta be patient. Dun, dun, dun,
Because
dun, dun, dun,
yeah.
dun, 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 dun. There it is.
Okay. So you know, you can use black and white for, you know, differentiating or, you know, setting the mood, setting the tone for you know, for the environment around you. For some odd reason, I didn't update that. Damn it! I should have updated that. You know what? No, I'm going to go back to. Hold on here. Hold on here. It's okay, folks. We're
You're talking about the hexes
idiots.
in the background there.
We know exactly what we're doing.
You're talking about the hexes.
Yeah, you know,
the gradation or whatever the hell you call it. Yeah.
yeah, the for some odd reason I forget the name that I'm supposed to use for that kind of thing.
Dude, I forget things
tones,
all the while. The
hatch.
character sheet that you had up earlier for your girl, where you're showing the
Yeah.
difference between the blonde and the red hair. I forgot what they call that. It's a concept art. Is that what it is? Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
It's concept art. I couldn't think of it the other day. You can ask Vince. It was driving me absolutely berserk. I couldn't remember what the term was.
Don't you hate that when that happens?
Oh my God, it's horrible.
It's like the name is on the.
It makes the
tip of your tongue
60-year-old
and
feel
you can't.
all that much older. Okay, I feel that much older. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
right.
Mhm.
So let's put it like this, you know, because you can use your screen tone. Thank you. That's it. Yeah, screen print. You're close, Vince. Yeah, screen tones.
Mm-hmm.
Screen tones. Yeah. So, you know, you can use it to like totally set your mood if you're going to be doing black and white, right? Like how it kind of separates, you know, like the background in the sky from the ground and stuff like
Right.
that, right? You're kind of playing. So, you know, kind of like how I have the moon. It's like I leave it completely white because obviously I wanted to use it to obviously give the hint that it's throwing light,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
At night. And God, Vince,
What's he on to?
I couldn't either, and I'm not 60.
Stop it! Stop it!
So depending on how you use it, black and white, it can work for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm just used to it. You know, doing manga that way. Or
My brother loves black and white comics. He loves them. He thinks they're awesome. You know, like The Walking Dead.
Oh,
that whole run of that
Yeah.
book was black and white, and you know, he just digs that stuff.
Or if I do, let me have a look here. Something like this. Now I haven't finished it, but again, it goes to show how you can use black and white to your favor, because you know you can use that dark sky, a kind of a lighter background, and kind of like a medium.
Well, yeah, you
tone
got
in
great
the background
contrast
of the
there.
sky.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. And manga uses contrast to make the story better that way.
Yep.
Whereas sometimes with color, yes, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. It's touch and go. It's like in doing this, it's a learning curve. Dude.
Yeah.
And
I think, and look, that's what I'm finding out with this. I've never done a comic in my life, and I'm really realizing the struggle is real, bro. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's a learning curve. Now, I'm sure if I was like Gabriel LT, and I've been doing this for years, I could whip it out in 2 seconds. You know, I guess. But it's work, man. It's work. Listen, I got to run to the bathroom real quick, and I will.
Not a problem.
Back. Okay.
All good, dude. John, no, you're right. Sin City could never be done in full color. No, it couldn't. There's no way. And he also says, I think if you do things in black and white, then you have to plan each panel to work with that limited palette. Yeah, you do. You have to, because you have to let you have to work with the different gradients of gray, especially, and with screen tones and stuff like that. It's a bit more of a challenge, I find. So Stunning and Brave Megatron. I'm just going back and trying to catch up. Somebody making Hot Pockets? No, nobody's using Hot Pockets. So, well, Mike,
in your son's
you
apartment.
taught Amelia how to use a microwave. That's what else? I'm trying to get back, because I think Canadian Spider-Man also said something here too. We will not go down with the ship. And we are glad that you made her run a bit. Yes, I know what you're meaning. Selling crap on Facebook now to cut ties and move. Oh yeah, Vince back there. Yes, don't brag too much about oil, and the U.S. might find weapons of mass destruction. But we're not a fascist dictatorship. Jeez. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So I'm pretty much caught up at this point. All right, guys. So, in contrast, negative space and so on. Yeah, exactly. Black and white photos are pretty. Yeah, exactly, Spidey. Yeah, black and white photos are pretty impressive, and they look. Most of the time, depending on how it's done, black and white photos can look way better than color photos, by far. So, because black and white just catches these subtle hints and different gradients in shading and stuff like that, and that's why, if done properly, it can look like way better than color ever could be. So, and it's a lot better. It really shows you as a pro if you're going to be doing black and white photos. So, yeah.
I have returned, sir.
You have. You are now 5 pounds lighter, and we are all thankful for it.
Negative. I went and got me a protein bar, too.
Lucky.
Well, we're on here for hours, man.
Well,
I self-regulate the blood sugar, so I don't have to take the metformin, if you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. Okay. Not fascist. That's what you're. That's not what your shit liberal prime minister says.
Oh boy.
No, of course not. That's why I made a deal with China. And wanted like 80,000 Chinese electric vehicles. You know, it's great deal for you guys, but I don't believe that, probably has like lots of spyware on those cars, and they're not coming over the border. I'm sorry. No, not going to let that in the U.S. Not going to happen. So, no, definitely not.
What was the name of the movie where all the cyber vehicles just started running away from the lot and crashing into each other down that road with Julia Roberts was in it. It was on Netflix. It was about a cyber attack where the whole world got fucked up. Well, I don't think it was the whole world. I think it was just the U.S.
Was it The Net or no? Or is that Sandra Bullock? I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's Sandra Bullock. Yes.
Yeah.
This came out a couple of years ago.
I must have missed that then.
Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. Julia Roberts. Hang on, I got to pull IMDb up first, dumbass. Then grab Julia Roberts because it's within the last 5 years.
Okay. I haven't seen Julia Roberts in anything in.
Well, she's made a little bit of a comeback. She's been in some things here lately.
Really?
She was just in one a couple the end of last year or the beginning of this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hang on, I'll tell you.
Interesting.
Let's see. After the Hunt is her newest one from 2025. Is the name of it. Yeah, it has to do with college campus shenanigans, something like that. Leave the World Behind is the one I'm thinking of. It's called Leave the World Behind. The premise, hang on, bringing it up. A family's getaway to a luxurious rental home takes on an ominous turn when a cyber attack knocks out their devices and two strangers appear at their door.
Oh, okay. That sounds familiar now.
It's got her and Ethan Hawke in it. One of the opening parts of the movie, a tanker basically crash lands on a beach, an oil tanker.
Okay.
And Kevin Bacon plays a prepper whose house they approach during this thing.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, he's one of those guys that has a house off the beaten path, and
of course.
Oh yeah.
Oh
man, it's almost like The Hills Have Eyes kind of thing. That's the way they portray a prepper,
Oh
which they're not like that, by the way, boys and girls.
No.
But anyway, no, there's a scene in it where all the Teslas reboot or something goes wrong with it during this. It's almost like there's an EMP and it knocks out all the electronics and stuff, right? But something goes wrong with it. But it may be a net attack of some kind because it messes up the Teslas to where they just start driving themselves down the road, and people are having to avoid them because they're in like one big chain and they keep crashing into each other. It's just
God.
bizarre, man. Yeah, that's one of the scenes in the movie. Yeah, I see Mr. Peterson there says it wasn't terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. It makes you think. What would it be like if something like that happened? You know?
Yeah.
And they don't really tell you what causes it. They're all speculating about it. You know? It's pretty neat.
All right.
Mr. Peterson says, big reveal, I'm a prepper. Get down.
What?
So you're like Kevin Bacon, huh? You're ready to shoot everybody that showed up on your doorstep so they wouldn't get your supplies? Is that it?
Oh yeah. You know what? I liked Woody Harrelson more as a prepper than because at least Woody Harrelson, gets it. Mm-hmm. He knows he's woken up, right?
Yep. One of the guys that really was a big help to me when I first started streaming about 4 years ago, Comics Division is a prepper, and he
is it really?
Yes, he is. Oh, big
nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And dude, you've seen his stuff. He's nothing like that. He's got
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I gotta talk with him more because he's good dude. He's totally good dude.
Totally good dude. Yep.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys from Friday Night Tights that I tell you, when I first started streaming, he was of course, he's got his Monday show and his Thursday show with panel.
Right.
And he used to do member streams. And when I first started my channel, I said, "Oh, I'll become a member and I'll join those member streams." What it was his members would get on and stream with him.
Oh,
and it was great, man. We used to have a lot of fun. You got to meet a lot of the guys you see in the chat, you know.
okay.
Like Tim Hayes is in a lot of his streams. He may be in a lot of yours sometimes. But I actually got to stream with him, and he's, you know, he's really really cool dude. A lot of these people are really cool people. And some of the discussions went on were just fantastic, man. They were great. But that's where I got my first exposure in live streaming with panels and stuff like that, was during his member streams. He doesn't do them anymore, but he used to, and it was a lot of fun. He's a great guy, and he's very. This is what I love about the Friday Night Tights crew. You know, they get a lot of hate from some people saying that I'm a meal prepper. Vince says, but they get you know. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, they just hate everything." Well, that's not the case. They're really loud about certain things. But they all, and if you've ever gone to one of their meetups, you'll find this out. They are all supportive of anybody that wants to put their voice on YouTube and let it be known. The guy that really got me started doing this stuff was Jeremy Griggs from
Really?
from Geeks and Gamers. Yeah.
Okay.
His reviews of Last of Us 2 is what got, you know, and it got me watching Friday Night Tights. And then when I watched Friday Night Tights, they were all like, look, guys, if you have the ability, you have the means, and you got a microphone, get on here and help us out, you know?
Yep.
And yeah, I took it to heart. I started my own channel, you know? So
You know what? It's nice to hear you say that, because I was for years I was thinking about, you know, doing a channel myself too, right? But you know, everybody was getting political, but I'm not a political. I know I've spouted things obviously about political
stuff you're passionate about. You're not political.
Right? Yeah. No, but yeah, like you know, like you and, you know, pretty much everybody else that you know, is in our neck of the woods.
Yes.
You know, we're all a bunch of nerds, and that's our wheelhouse. And no, that doesn't look right. You know, okay, I'm gonna wait on that. All right. But it was actually as Heels versus Babyface.
Yep.
That gave me that little bit of a push, because years ago I read Y: The Last Man. That was from DC. I think it was like through their Vertical line or something like that. Great story, fantastic story. And believe it or not, Zachary Levi, like he wanted to do the story and play Yorick in Y: The Last Man. And so a little over 4 years ago, when the show came out, you know, because if you know anything about the story, apparently this virus that is supposed to kill every man on Earth, you know, didn't affect trans men whatsoever, right? And so, as was going on about this show that was going to be coming out, you know, about Y: The Last Man, and it's like, I got to talk about this because I read this book, and that's what started the whole thing for me, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's because
what started it for me was
nerds.
Was cheaply copywriting this book. If anybody tries to do a story about a pirate from the American Revolution coming to the future, I'm going to look at everybody and go, "Oh yeah, go check out my YouTube channel and tell me I haven't been doing that for the last 3 years." You know, it's just a cheap copyright for me. You know, that's the reason why I started. But once I heard what those guys had to say, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I could have a good time doing this, and I have ever since I started doing it.
Oh yeah,
It's been a lot of fun.
You have been having a blast.
Yep.
And I can tell.
Oh yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. Now let me tell you something. I did something the other night that I should have thought about it before I did it. I got on after the Super Bowl, and anybody that knows me knows I'm a huge Seahawks fan. And I was celebrating a little bit that night, and I went on a rant on my Sunday show. Oh my God! After the Super Bowl, because they did this Super Bowl commercial where they they had some kid in high school pulling out his backpack, or no, he was wearing a backpack, and somebody told him that they had stuck a sticker on it that said "Dirty Jew" on it, and they showed it during the Super Bowl. And I was like, I was so pissed. I went off about that for about 45 minutes the other night when I was half crocked. I was so mad, man. I mean, just, you know, it's a celebration of the sport of football. You know, that's what it's an American holiday, and they put that race baiting crap on television. It just pissed me off, really.
Oh, of course.
You know, I'm like you. I try not to be political. The most political thing I'll do is the show I'm going to be, you know, leaving here to do. Actually, I'll be leaving here in about an hour to get ready for it. It doesn't start till 6, but me and my brother go over the headlines of the week, and we call it the Brothers Hack the Matrix, you know.
Yes.
And that's about as political as we get, you know. But it's still not heavily political. It's just, you know, we're just reporting the news, really, and giving our ideas about it. But yeah, that's about as most as I'll get. I don't need to be drinking that much and going on stream. Anybody that watched that show the other night, I didn't say anything really that bad. It's just I went on and on about it for 45 minutes. I'm sure it got boring to everybody. Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Boring to some, entertaining for many.
For many, yeah. Look, one of the
let's not lie. Come on.
One of the guys I trust, okay, well, the guys on my panel on my weekly show, I trust, and Martin and Knock both were like, "Man, you were in rare form. You were on point the other night." I was like, "Yeah, but dude, I didn't need to be doing that. That's just, you know, I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to get serious like that shit, you know."
No,
but it did. Yeah. It pissed me off, Mike. It pissed me off. I do not like race baiters, man. I don't. Sorry.
No, neither do I.
It's 2026. Forget race. Those of you that are talking race all the time, you know what you're doing? All you're doing is promoting racism. That's all you're doing.
Yeah,
you think you're doing something good, but you're not.
See, because this is something that I said, have been saying for years, you know, because we grew up with shows like, you know, like the Jeffersons, All in the Family.
Oh my God! At one point, boys and girls,
yeah,
the two most popular guys on television were the biggest bigots that ever walked the earth. But
exactly.
You know what? It was in a time when we knew where they were coming from, we knew how they were raised, and we didn't take it too seriously. We laughed at ourselves.
I mean, for God's sake, the Jeffersons, like, and this is like, what, at least 77 when it started out, maybe 76. It started around somewhere around the mid
70s.
Yeah,
I can pull it up real quick and tell you for sure, but
yeah, but you know what I mean. But I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you had a mixed couple on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
know, like a British
George's,
guy and an
exactly.
American. Yeah,
that's right. And in the first episode, George calls him a cracker.
Yeah. What did I say?
Man.
I said mid 70s, 1975 to 1985. It was on for 10 years.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It was a fantastic show.
And it was a spinoff of All in the Family. Because George Jefferson was a neighbor of Archie Bunker, and they went at it all the damn time.
Oh, yes.
But they were neighbors, and they got together every once in a while because they were neighbors.
Right. Yeah. That's right. Nothing wrong with it.
No.
You know, so you know, and then as time went on, I mean, we had shows like The Cosby Show. We had Different Strokes. You know, I mean, let's face it, a rich white man adopts 2 black kids. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, come on, we were way past the whole freaking stupid racism crap.
Yep.
For a long time.
Yep.
And it wasn't until, you know, retards, you know, that just had to go into office, and we all know who they are anyway.
Yep.
Just basically started this whole bullshit all over again.
Yes.
And now we have to deal with, you know, stupid retards like Black Lives Matter and all this other kind of crap.
Yeah.
All this other kind of crap.
BLM is not a thing anymore. Once the leadership was exposed for being a bunch of race grifters who spent all the money they were given on personal shit, you know, that look, man, give them enough leash, they're going to expose themselves.
Oh yeah, precisely. Mm-hmm. So, and that makes me happy.
Yes.
So makes me very, very happy.
You know, it's look, guys, it's like I told my brother one time, these things, the pendulum swings. That's it goes to the left, it goes to the right. It's all ebbs and flows. The current corrects itself, man. You just
It does.
you really, what you got to do is what Mike is doing right now. If you want to make a difference, make a difference with your local politics. That's how you have to do it. I remember I told my brother one time, I want to say it was at the end of Obama's second term. I think it was before Trump got elected. I think it was the last year. They had put a story on the news that there were some Russian bombers buzzing Alaska.
Oh,
and
really?
My brother,
I remember that.
The thing that really inspired the show that he and I do together, is conversations. He would call me on his way home from work, and be talking about the stories of the day and things like that.
Yeah.
And he said to me, "This shit wouldn't fly with Reagan in the White House. What the hell is going on?" Blah, blah, blah. I told him, Daniel,
Right.
Look, man, that's not the question you should be asking. I said, that kind of shit happens all the time. They're always probing our defenses. What you need to ask yourself is, why do they want you to know that they're doing it now?
Now. Exactly.
Why do you want to know? Why do you think they want you to know that? He was like, "Oh man, I didn't look at it that way." I said, "Look, Daniel, look, how's your wife? He said, "Fine." I said, "How's your kids?" "They're fine." I said, "Do you own a gun?" He said, "Yes." I said, do you feel safe in your neighborhood?" "Yes." I said, "Well, look, Dan, when it comes to everything you see on the national news, that's above your pay grade. If you want to change your world, change it in your own backyard. Run for city council, do something like that. Support people on the local level." I said, because the stuff you see on the news, first of all, they're putting it on the news because they want you to know about it to push you in a certain direction. Okay. And so I'm not saying not watch the news. I'm just saying don't take it so seriously, because this stuff, it happens all the time,
It does.
And what the real change comes at the local level. All politics is local. You look at any national campaign.
100%.
Are they looking at the state itself? No, they're looking at which counties, or in my state, parishes, they need to put the money in to win the state itself. So they're always looking at local stuff.
They are.
So I applaud
Pop Culture
you for what you're
Republic.
doing, man. Do it.
I see that you got to get going, so you have fun, dude, and we'll see you soon, my man. So
Take care, brother.
Great that you were here, and I hope you stay warm in the great state of Texas, dude. So let's see what else is going on here. Yeah, Mr. Peterson says yes. Focus on local first. Also, do your damn homework.
Please.
And note the record on who you are voting for. Don't pay attention to the ads and news spots. No, exactly. Anytime something gets presented to you as fact, you need to do your homework and use the Socratic method and ask the 5 whys. Exactly. Exactly. And
I have to tell you, I don't know if you know this about me, Mike. As a young man, I was a military policeman in the Army, but first thing I did in college was I wanted to become a journalist. I wanted to become a guy like Woodward and Bernstein, right? The guys that exposed Watergate. I wanted to be a truth seeker, right?
Oh yeah.
And I was totally, and this was, Mike, I was in the Army from 1983 to 1986, and the incident I'm about to talk about happened in the winter of '87. That semester, we had just started it. I had taken a history course with a friend of mine I was in the Army with at night. Don't ever suggest doing that. Don't take a nighttime course with a friend, because you're going to stop going to class about 2 weeks later when you start drinking a lot. Anyway.
Yeah, pretty much it.
I'm walking up the steps to the student center, and there's a local reporter there with a cameraman, and they wave us over.
Yeah.
And she said, "Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions?" And I said, "No, not at all." And now she doesn't know I'm taking journalism in college at this point, right?
Right.
And she asks me, "What do you think of President Reagan making all these cuts to higher education, puts the microphone in my face. I said, well, my friend and I here joined the Army to get college money, so it doesn't really affect us. And I was going to keep going with it, right? And she
Right.
looks at her cameraman, gives
Cut.
me the throat slash symbol,
Yeah.
and says, thank you very much. I said, wait a minute. You
Whoa.
don't want to talk to me now? And she said, no, we're done. Thank you. And I said, hold up. I'm taking journalism at this place, at this school, and they're telling me that I'm supposed to be attacking stories from every angle.
Mm-hmm.
Are you telling me you don't want to talk to me because I'm not affected by it? She goes, and she actually said this to me. She said, exactly. We only want to talk to people that are getting hurt by it.
Yep.
That's what she told me. And that was in 1987, folks.
Wow.
That was not today. So just remember that. I really wish you could just get facts and that's it. But nowadays, the talking heads make themselves part of the story by editorializing way too much.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
there's a difference. At least when I was younger, editorials, they had to tell you beforehand it was an editorial. So you knew it was the opinion of the person that was presenting it. They don't do that anymore.
No, you don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah. And
they don't dare.
Yeah.
Because they want you as basically a brain dead peon. Mm-hmm. And it's just I must absorb all information that you tell me because it needs. See, because here's the thing. This has always been a slow burn, okay, for everybody, not just here in Canada, but in America too, right? Mm-hmm. It's always been a slow burn of, because journalism, I guess for the most part used to be, quite honest, right? Mm-hmm. Or at least that's what it
was a lot more ethical than it is today.
Exactly.
Yes.
Right. Mm-hmm. So slowly, because this kind of happened like around 2019, especially because there was a law in Canada where it's like you cannot lie on TV, like especially for all the news outlets here in Canada, right? Mm-hmm. But in 2019, because we've had Trudeau for a very, very long time, that all got changed, and it's like now it's okay for basically news outlets to lie. But the thing is, and more than likely, obviously, this seems to have happened like in the States, like obviously earlier than than many of us thought. But we got used to believing the news. Because, journalists are honest, and I'm Walter Cronkite, and this is the news. And we believed it for so many years.
Yeah.
But things have changed, and because we've been so inundated by believing that journalism can't possibly lie to us, they're always reporting the facts. Mm-hmm. That we've been asleep at the wheel.
Yep.
And none of it. Well, I mean, maybe nowadays, especially, people are calling them out on it. But there wasn't social media then. For people to call it out, it's like, hey, you're lying. You're knowingly lying. This is actually what happened. Mm-hmm. And I suppose, in a sense, we got ourselves to blame.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that, but look, it takes two to tango. We need to be more vigilant, just like is it Mr. Peterson? Yeah, like he was preaching a minute ago. Yeah. But at the same time, they could be doing a better job as well.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
Who was it that said it? I think it was Denzel Washington when he was getting interviewed one time. He said, "Look, it's not even a point to make sure it's right now. It's just get it out there as fast as you can." Yep. They don't even look to see if it's right now.
No, exactly.
So yeah,
it's just boom,
it's better to be first than be right.
And because they know that bad news sells quicker than good news, right? It's always better to drum up the crowd. Yep. John, I've started to take the tact that the more money a politician has, the less reliable they are. Oh, of course. And he also says, yeah, 14 years as an aviation electronics tech for the U.S. Navy, 93 to '07, grad with electrical engineering degree afterwards. Awesome, dude.
That's cool.
Yeah. And you know what? And that being said, thank you both for your service. Seriously.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
You know,
Sure.
you guys
Business.
guys have made the word.
I don't know about him, but family business for us. Every male with my name, and I'm the third, has been in the Army at some point. So,
Wow.
yep.
You know what's a really weird thing? This is from obviously a Canadian perspective, okay? So forget, or I should say not forget, but forgive my ignorance about this. But it seems really odd to me that a lot of U.S. bases are named after Southern generals. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, I was born at a place called, well, I don't now it's gone back to Fort Polk. Leonidas Polk was an officer in the Confederate Army.
Right.
That's where I was born, but here during, I think, Biden's administration, they changed it to Fort Johnson.
Right.
Because they were doing a lot of pulling down of these Confederate commemorative statues and names. They renamed a lot of forts and stuff like that. And now all of a sudden with Trump in office, it's changed back. It's very strange. Very strange.
You know what? Because I'm starting to suspect something. It's like, I'm wondering if the reason why they're named after Southern generals is because they're trying to get. I want to word this properly. That is the reason why that they want to get Southern boys, as it were, drum up their patriotism to get them into the military, because ultimately, let's just say for quite a few decades, it would seem like the U.S. has been fighting wars that they don't need to be in, and they're essentially cannon fodder.
Yeah.
Now,
I don't know if it goes that deep, but
no. But again, forgive my Canadian ignorance.
No, not at all. I never even looked at that. That could be something like that. I don't know. I just know over the last few years they decided that they were going to get rid of a lot of the Southern named, fort names and stuff like that, because of just look at. I mean, even in sports, you've seen it. The Cleveland Indians are now the Cleveland Guardians, and
is that what they call them now?
Yeah, the Cleveland Guardians. And, you got so many changes of that stuff. It's really weird, but hey, it's what. The older I get, the more I sit there and go, I could get pissed off about this.
Yeah.
Or I could remember that they're not doing this for me anymore.
No,
kind of like looking at the MCU, they're not doing it for me anymore. They're not doing it for the old guy anymore.
No.
They're doing it for a younger generation, and that's what the younger generation wants.
That's pretty much
there's
it.
a future there. It's just I don't want them to forget their history. That's the only, because if you, it's been said a million times, but it's absolutely true. If you forget your history, you're doomed to repeat it. So,
yeah. No, it's funny that you say it that way, because John, Mr. Peterson, said something similar, especially about Star Trek Academy.
Oh my God. I have not lost a second at that. And you know what? It breaks my heart because I'm a huge Holly Hunter fan. Love that woman to death. I've got more than one of her movies. I love that chick. And I like Paul Giamatti too. And I'm like, why are you on this CW level show? What the fuck are you doing?
But you know what? When I read what he typed to me, and it's like, you know what? In a way, it makes sense. It's we know us longtime fans know that it's complete and utter dog shite.
Yeah.
Right. It is. We know it, and pretty much everybody in the chat knows it anyway. And,
but they're not making it for us, Mike.
No, This is now for the younger generation.
That's it.
And there's nothing we can do about it.
No.
There isn't. And we might as well just enjoy what we had. It was a good
Yes.
run.
Mm-hmm.
And you know
I
what?
can be
Time to
cautiously
make something better.
I can be cautiously optimistic about the new stuff that they're making.
That's right.
I mean, when it comes to Trek, they've got, I think they have a cinematic reboot coming. Actually, they haven't called it a reboot. They're planning on doing another Star Trek movie, but it has nothing to do with the Kelvin timeline. It has nothing to do with what they're putting on Paramount right now. And so that's all they've said about it. Now, that being said, that could be anything. I myself, as a Star Trek fan, hope that it's another next generation type thing. I hope it's further in the future. I hope it's something that is going to be a new exploration mission kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the vastness of space is forever. So, you know, there's so many more
Precisely.
great stories they can tell, really. So I'll be cautiously optimistic about that, but it does not mean I'm going to give 1 second to Starfleet Academy. When I saw the poster for that, I was like, oh my God,
Dude.
they are making this for teenagers. Good Lord. Wow.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. They're making it for the Tumblr folks
That's it.
and the Reddit folks.
People that like the GIFs or GIFs, however you want to pronounce those things. Yep, that's who they're making them for.
Oh God, yeah, I know. Shudder. You know what's happening though? We are becoming we are becoming old men yelling at clouds.
No, I don't yell. I actually, dude, I pay it.
shaking our fists at the sky.
That's another reason why I don't drink on stream very much, because I could probably go down that way rather quickly. But
There you
buddy,
go.
I work in an industry where there's a lot of people our age in it. I'm a resident manager at a rehab, and the particular thing that that we're rehabbing for these folks is gambling.
Oh, okay, good.
Younger and younger, my friend. I
Oh,
just told not too long ago. Sports gambling, you know.
Wow.
I've got one right now that's 25, you know, and it's,
Damn.
you know, I try to keep my finger on the pulse of those folks. First of all, when I'm in my car, I actually, and people, I know the music is shit these days, guys. I understand that. But I still listen to it just to keep my finger on the pulse. And there is actually some good stuff out there. If you have not listened to Teddy Swims, you need to. The guy is a fantastic songwriter and singer. He is really, really good. Have you ever heard of this guy?
No.
Mike?
No.
Check out.
All I know is if I hear Pink Pony Club one more time, I'm gonna
Right.
burst
Oh
into
my God.
laughter.
No. That's dance music. That has its purpose, but it's only at the club when you're getting physical. Yeah.
Exactly.
No, this guy, it sounds like really stuff that would have come out in like the 50s or 60s, really soulful.
Oh, really?
Yes, this guy is fantastic. Look up a song called Gone, Gone, Gone by Teddy Swims, and I can't remember the girl's name. It's his newest single that's out there, and she's Australian that sings on it, and they do a duet that's just fucking wonderful, man. It is great. Yes. But I do have to say, the really good music is not on the pop stations. It's not. You know, you have to go looking for it. But there's still good stuff out there. But I do try and keep my finger on the pulse of the younger generation. I do. Because I've got grandkids, man. I want to know what they're watching, you know?
Yeah. True.
Yep.
But, I mean, yeah, it could be worse. Could be worse.
It could be worse. Oh, yeah, it could be a lot worse. But, you know. The thing that sucks, and the reason why we're all like old men saying, get off my lawn, we're saying, get off my Star Trek. We're saying, get off my Doctor Who. We're saying, get off my Lord of the Rings. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Because our stuff that they have decided is so good that they want to put their own spin on it. That's great. Glad to hear it. But I really wish they'd put a tag on everything that they make saying this is our interpretation of it. It's not the actual stuff. You know, I really wish they would do something like that.
Yeah, that would kind of help.
Yeah, it would.
That would kind of help.
Then I might
You know.
not be going, hey, man, this sucks. I might go, hey, well, you know, if that's what you like, cool.
And, yeah.
No,
I-
they're
I
saying
think
all this stuff
good.
canon, and it's like, oh, God, no, you're killing me.
Yeah, right.
Female Jem'Hadar. What in the fuck are you doing?
This is why I've stayed away from all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
Like truly, it's like I've said on this show. Yeah, there have been quite a few times where, where I've reported, obviously like crappy news that's going on out there.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I want to try to keep things light or at least positive, right?
Yep.
Because let's face it. I mean, here's what I explained. Like I think it was like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago or something like that. Like you got a lot of streamers out there that are hate watching. They're obviously
Yes.
hate.
I don't understand the hate watching thing. I have
Yeah.
not wanted to watch 1 second.
Exactly.
Starfleet Academy, and I'm a
it's like-
huge fan of 2 people on it. But
Yeah.
no, I don't want to see that.
But it's like, don't you realize what you're doing? It's like you're feeding the algorithm of, like, say, Paramount Plus, for example. And every time that you log in and you're watching complete episodes, even if you're streaming it, like, say, on Cosme or something like that, and getting everybody to join in, it's like they're not looking at, who's like hate watching this.
No,
They're looking at who's
fans,
logging in and
people are
watching it, and it's like, oh, well, so many people are watching this. It must be good. Let's make more of it. It's like, stop
No.
it. Stop it. The
Yes,
way you make it
please.
stop is by not watching it, period.
That's it.
But on top of that, and I get, like, people out there, that do the reviews and stuff like that, but and,
Look,
and
if you're
good
a
on
review
them.
channel,
But I mean,
yeah, I can't get on you for watching it. You have to. That's
yeah. But I mean, you know what? There's enough bad news out there in the world as it is anyway. Why not just start focusing on some of the good stuff that are out there? Right. And I mean, I know that, like, some of the people here in this chat, they've heard me say before that, and we've all said it, especially like when it comes to like Netflix. That, oh yeah, well, Netflix sucks. Yeah, well, there are some really sucky shows on Netflix. Yeah, there's bar none. I mean, Cuties, come on. But like I said before, there are actually some good things that are on Netflix. So
you just have to
you gotta look for it.
them. Yeah, that's
yeah.
it.
And that's what I've been toying with for the past couple of weeks. Just on a Thursday, why not just get on and recommend something for somebody to watch that might be on Netflix or something like that. Because there are actually some good stuff.
I heard the new one with Momoa and Batista in it is good. I heard that one's pretty.
I heard that too. I heard that too.
Heard it was fun.
So, because you know what, like Pop Culture Republic that was here, but he had to leave.
Yeah.
There was a couple of occasions where he and I had watched the same K-dramas, like stuff that actually has come out of Korea,
right?
That he's watched, and you know what?
Oh, dude, you need to be talking to.
Really good.
You need to have Brian from Pop Culture Minefield, or not Pop Culture Minefield. Brian, that 70s rock fan. Hang on a second.
Yeah. I've been meaning to talk to him.
I'm on his show every Monday, man. He is a very good friend of mine, and he's a Canadian like yourself.
Yeah, he's here in Alberta.
I think he's in Alberta. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
And I'm probably pretty sure that he's on the side you are in the free Alberta thing.
Oh, yes, he is.
But he loves Korean cinema and Korean television shows. He loves it, man.
There's a lot of really good stuff.
Well, I have to look. I took pre-calculus in high school because I knew I wasn't going to have to pick up a book, Mike. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of us artists are like that. We're really good at math. It just comes naturally to us. We understand proportions, geometry, shit like that. It just, it's a natural thing. You can say what you want about your artistic ability. It's God given. It was given to you by God. And you have expanded on it and tweaked it. But when it comes to reading, I reread shit all the time. I mean, I've read books before, but I am one of those guys that will reread something over and over and over just to get the fucking context right.
Dude,
It's
I
just
am the same way.
my kryptonite, and I can't stand subtitles. That's why I don't watch them.
Oh, really?
That was my point for all of that. Yeah.
Oh,
That's my thing.
yeah. See, I hated doing the maths. I really did. Like no, sorry, not geometry. Um,
Trig.
algebra, not a problem.
Okay,
Trig,
algebra.
a little bit hard.
Right.
You know, and I hated it because I hated doing math. And for some odd reason, it was always the word problems that done me over. I hated it.
Right.
But sometimes I have to read. Sometimes I can read really fast and get everything, but there are other times where I just have to reread it slowly and just let it process. And it drives me nuts. Probably particularly because of an accident that happened like maybe back in 2009, especially with me, where I ended up falling my head, and yeah, it was not fun. So anyway,
I'm sure.
but that's something else entirely. And what am I doing here?
I don't know, but that's why I don't watch now. I'm sure there's fantastic stuff coming out of Korean cinema. You're not the only one saying it. Like I said, Brian says that you look at his channel, half of his stuff is reviewing. They're videos of him reviewing Korean shows.
Yeah.
But I just don't watch them because of the subtitles, man. That's my whole deal.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. Some people are like that. I get that. You know, that's.
Well, you got to remember, you're talking to a 60-year-old guy too. Time for me is precious. I consider it that way, and I'm going to treat it that way till the end of time. Right now, when you're young, you don't think this way, but when you get older, yeah, your time's valuable because you ain't got much of it left.
So what you're saying is that you're trying to get the most bang for your buck.
That's it.
While you're here.
That's it. I'm not going to do it reading subtitles 3 times and pausing the movie to make sure I read it right. And no.
Yeah.
Not going to happen.
Okay. Let's have a look here. And let me just switch a little things. Let's see what you're doing here. Because I'm shading. I should be a good host.
Here, look. You want to see what
you're
I'm doing?
Shading. Okay.
Yeah. Check it out. The one thing I love about Procreate, and by the way, if you have an iPad, you can download this for free. And just an example, you can make stuff that looks like this. These are example pictures. I did not do this, okay? But this is the kind of thing you can do with this program. So
nice.
Yeah, it's these kind of things you can do with this program. All right. So
I have been debating about using Procreate, so.
But one thing that I love about it is this. You can show, and Vince has seen this a million times on my show, a time-lapse video of the work you're doing. And you can zoom in on it and everything.
Yeah, I got to start doing that. Damn.
It's a time-lapse video. It automatically stores it for you. Now, as you can see, it's not as detailed as the drawing I was doing. It's very pixelated. If I zoom in, you see how pixelated it is.
Yeah.
Right? But it is a time-lapse video. Now, what I was doing, let me zoom ahead to where I'm at. Sometimes I have a problem grabbing this thing. Come on. There we go. All right. Zooming forward.
Oh.
Okay. When I started the show.
Right.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
When I started the show, we were right about in there.
Yeah.
So I've been working on this panel the whole time. I've been fucking with that helicopter because it just didn't look right to me. And then I came in and started doing more shading on the characters in here. As you can see little bitty things going in. You know, I'm putting in shades and stuff. I did a little bit of coloring.
There you go.
Just to see if it was looking good, right?
Yeah.
But you see, it's a time-lapse video. And if you just look at the guy in the next panel, you'll see that I stopped shading here. I liked what I had there. And then I'm going to the next one. And I'm doing my big block black shading basically is what I'm doing. Trying to give it some depth. You see, I've moved over to the other guy, and now I'm working on him over there. And you see how his back is getting shaded up big time because his back's away from the light, right? So, yep, that's what I'm doing, man. That is it.
I like that.
That's what I'm doing. And then when I'm done with it, I hit the check mark, and it goes back to the detailed picture. So you can, if I zoom in now, you see it's not as pixelated, and you see all the little stuff in there. Like if you look at his lapel and hair, there's a lot of shading marks in there and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what we're working on. I'm shading.
Love it.
Shading and building. Yep. And I'm just now noticing here that I have no horizon. The sea is not there, so I got to add my background. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add a new layer, and I'm going to do that separate of this other stuff. I'm going to place it right below the other one, and then I'm going to go ahead and put in the horizon and the sea and everything that's supposed to be out there. So there you go. That's what I'm doing, man. That's the great thing about layers. You can draw right through your picture and not even mess it up.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Except in my case, I got to keep track and name all my layers and make sure
I do too. I do too. You can ask Vince. It's one of the first things I had to learn with this shit. Got to mark the correct layers and everything. Yep.
It's a bit of a bummer sometimes because dude, because sometimes I find out that I'm like drawing on the wrong layer and it's like
wrong one and shit. I got to get rid of all of this.
Yes, right. Yeah,
unless it's something totally separate, then you can copy and paste it to another layer. But
no, 100%, because it's like shit. That's supposed to be on this layer, and I didn't name it yet. And, oh my god, what the hell am I supposed to do? I'm going to kill myself now and commit hara-kiri. So we must commit seppuku and hope for a better life and afterlife. Hope my ancestors will accept me. So, if not, I'm shit out of luck. Okay, what am I going to do here? Okay, what am I going to do? Yeah, I'm going to. I've been playing a bit with, using solids, and wait a minute here. Using solid blacks and a bit of cross hatching, which I'm trying to get. Oh shit! I just did it, didn't I? Did it? Yeah, of course I did it on the wrong layer. That's fantastic.
See, we just got done talking about
what I know, like son of a bitch. God, man.
Learn the lessons for yourself, folks. Don't make the mistakes we've made. Don't do it.
Son of a bastard, freaking!
I'll tell you what I had fun doing, man.
You all these son of a motherless goat. No, yeah.
All these ropes in the sails and stuff for this thing, because once again, some people like black and white and stuff. You're not going to be able to tell what this is unless I color it. That's the bottom of a couple of sails there. Okay, in the background. But unless I color that, but I guess something I could do is put a few clouds in there, like you said. But
yeah, because if it fills up the page nicely, then great. Like at you set the tone. Yeah, the rest it's unless it was like a totally cloudless day,
right?
It makes the scene look boring. That's it. And you still screwed up sometimes, says Vince.
Yeah.
Vince, you're harsh, man. Damn, you're so harsh.
Vince is like us. He uses these programs and stuff. He's got a pad that he uses.
Oh,
I'm
not
sure what kind it is, but yeah. I keep telling him I want to see his stuff, but he says no, it's not good enough yet.
Yep.
Can't see it.
It's because I think it was a couple of months ago, he was asking like what kind of tablet are you using. So I told him I'm using an XP Pen display tablet. So it's basically like a second monitor for me because I can't draw on a plain black piece of plastic and look at the monitor. I can't do that. I'm used to drawing pencil to paper kind of thing, and that's why a display tablet is so perfect for me.
Yep.
So yeah, oh yeah, no, I know Vince is doodling away.
Yep.
So
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to pull this down because I am fixing to get out of here this afternoon.
oh yes, that's right.
It's about that time for me to get going. But
All right, right on.
I know you're going to
So,
keep going.
XP
From what
Deco
Vince tells
03
me, you do 6-hour streams now, so you know you're going to be
yeah,
on for a
5
lot
and a half
longer.
to 6 hours. Oh God, yeah. Well, hopefully I might not. I might cut it a little bit short today because we got tomorrow off and a little bit short today, but I don't know exactly how short. But what do you got to plug,
Do your
dude?
thing, man. Oh, my
I'm the
my
what?
schedule is on. Huh? What?
What? I'm the what?
On my channel, I've got my schedule up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I always, as soon as I'm done with the show, I basically copy and paste, and I have a generic thumbnail for it, and I put it up. That way, people know when it's going to be on the next week. I treat it like the lineup. You know what I mean? So,
yep.
But anyway, it's all on the channel. Tomorrow night we're going to have, if you're into hotties killing zombies, it's going to be hot zombie killer night. We're going to start with some One Chambura Z2 Chaos. And after that, we're going to play some Lollipop Chainsaw on Papa Joe Gamer After Dark. But the most important thing is today, 2 hours from now at 6 o'clock, the return of the Brothers Hack the Matrix. Football season is over, so I'm getting to hang out with friends like Mike, and my brother and I will be getting back together. So do our weekly show. It's an alternative to 60 Minutes, boys and girls. If you don't want to watch 60 Minutes, you want to know what happened this week in the news, come watch us. The Brothers Hack the Matrix every week at 6 p.m. Central Time. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like that. Yep. I appreciate you, bro.
Sweet.
Had a ball. If you want me to be back next week, I will be back next week. We will just sit here and chop it up, man. As soon as I get out of I go to church, guys, from like I get there at 10:15 in the morning, and we don't leave until about noon, and then we take mom to dinner. I take care of my 82-year-old mother. She's living with us now, and yep. So as soon as that's over, I will be here if you want me here. Absolutely.
Yeah, not a problem.
All right.
You know what? Maybe I'll alternate you every second week because I want to give Al Nickerson a chance also, and because I'm trying to solve the internet thing here because if I end up having more than 2 people, then my internet ends up lagging, and it's so dumb.
That's cool, man. You
So
just
unless
let
I
me
get a
know
new
when you want me
computer,
back
which
on,
I'm
and I
looking
will
at it.
be here. Yes.
Right on, dude. Right on.
All right.
I shall do that.
Take care, guys, and like, share, and subscribe.
Joe,
Everything we
thanks,
do.
man.
Don't forget. All right.
That's right.
See you next time, buddy.
So if you guys want, go over to Joe's. And Joe, thank you for being on. I really appreciate it.
No
man.
problem, dude.
And,
Anytime.
And have fun today.
Yep. We'll have fun in the future.
Alrighty.
Just not during football season because
Totally.
I am an addict for football. All right. Take care, guys. Have a good afternoon.
All right. See you, man. And that was JoesAtmosfere hanging out with us on this channel. So there we go. Fun times. So love that guy. Love that guy. He is I gotta give you that. He's got energy, man. So really, really good. And loving it. So let's see what is going on here. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, I don't think I'm gonna go for very long. I think I've kind of drawn what I want to draw, and I haven't added any shading yet, but I might do that. And I probably should because, it's good practice. So, and I think I might change the direction on the eyes. Pop! Gee, here. See you. Great talk. R- Pops, have you been hiding this whole time? Because I didn't even see you in the chat. Dang, dude. You just crept up there and just popped up on the screen, man. Oh my god. Great to see you, man. I'm glad that you're here. Or if you're gonna be taking off, well then I'm glad that you were here. So, and Gap, you gotta get going too. Hey, not a problem, man. All good, all good. You have yourself a good night as well. And yeah, you too. I appreciate you being here. So, and you know what? And again, for everybody that is on Rumble, and for all you people that are watching on X, also appreciate you guys being here as well and watching the stream. So, thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. So, what else? And you know what? Here's the other thing, because 13 people watching. Like I said, if you happen to be on X, yes, check us out on the YouTubes and on Rumble. And if you're on Rumble, check us out on the YouTubes and check out the account here on X. All the links are down below on top of that. And yeah, if you happen to be on YouTube, then yeah, check me out on X and on Rumble. And Rumble has a bit more freedom of speech going on over there. So, and you know what? Let me know also in the comments down below as well. Not just in the live chat, you know, and if you're in the live chat, great to have you here. Thank you very much for joining in. And like Vin says, that's why you want to like and share, comment, and subscribe. That's what you want to do. Because if you leave a comment, not just in the live chat, but actually comment, then it helps the algorithm, gets the channel a little bit more noticed. And it helps this channel grow because, like I said, yes, she looks alongside the sword. Yes, no, Vince, you're right. Because right now it looks like she's just staring at it. Yeah, it helps this channel grow, and because, like I said, we're doing the petition to see if the majority of Albertans want to separate from Canada and become our own sovereign state, our own republic. Then that's what we're doing here on this channel. We're all of us Albertans are prepping up one way or another to make something awesome happen in this now province. And like I said before, what is going on is there's going to be a lot of firsts that happen, especially when you're in a new country. And so, like I mentioned before, and like Vincent said, you know what? Do a draw stream. You haven't done that in a long time, so I'm doing it. And because if I want to be serious about putting a story out, putting a book out, then it might as well be now. And like I've said, to keep all of you guys out there accountable, to keep myself accountable to all of you people out there. That might be a little bit too big. Yeah. That's why we're doing this. So, because if I can make this, ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's looking good. Because yeah, if I can make this a sort of kind of country mascot fighting evil, then we'll make this the first book that comes out in a new country, and we're gonna kick ass and take names. There we go. That stare looks a lot better. Kick ass. What do you think, Vince? Good? Or Mr. Peterson? Joe? Still hanging around, man. Love it. Go, man. You're damn right I will. You know what? I think this is what I mentioned on Facebook in one of the independent Alberta groups. A little bit of a tongue-in-cheek kind of comment. I said, "Can we have our Independence Day on July 4th?" I sort of kind of meant it too. I honestly, really, honest to God, meant it. Because here's what I thought. You know what? I should have brought this up when Joe was on, because that would have been a really good comment to make, or conversation to have. Because I was thinking, wouldn't that just burn all the libtards out there? You know, because what's going on? If you happen to catch any of the stuff that's, let me put the microphone a little bit closer to moi. If you happen to look at all the comments that are going on, you know, in our neck of the woods, all these libtards are like, "Oh no, you're getting help. You're instigating, you know, things with Trump." And here's the thing: they are literally calling us all, like literally all traitors. We're apparently we're all traitors. All of us that live in Alberta. And if we are talking with anybody in the United States, especially Trump people, then we're all traitors. And like I mentioned before, people like Jeremy Rath that have been you know, putting this on. Yes, they don't hide it. They have been talking to people in the Trump administration. Not literally Trump himself. I mean, come on, man. You know, like, but they have been talking to people within the administration. And why? It's because our stupid government is you know, making deals with the Chinese. So we don't want part of that. You know, we don't want our natural resources going to communist states and fascist dictatorships. So, that's why the Trump administration is watching with great interest with what happens here. And I don't blame them. So, because they know what's up with Carney. They already know. They already know what a unbelievable fascist bastard that he is. Hold on here while I'm looking at the chat. Ah! FKC, otherwise known as Tim. Hail, dude. What's going on, my man? And he says, "Show the meme I just sent." And as we all know, FKHC, otherwise known as Tim, is the meme master. Okay, so hold on. Now that I just seen this message, hold on. And let me bring up my Facebook, Tim. Don't go anywhere. Love this. Oh, Alberta. Where huge and lovely circles don't fit. Tis would, but I can't say that here. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Now she has Son Goku's eyes. Yes. There you go. Totally 100% that. Okay, hold on, Tim. I'm bringing it up. But no, you're right, Tim. Yeah. So when Quebec wanted to be independent, that was okay then. Yeah. No, it was totally okay for Quebec to do it. But if Alberta does it, it's all of a sudden treasonous. It's like, give me a break, dude. And be right back. Coffee needs refilling. Yeah, dude, I hear you. I need coffee. And Tim, they will give it away before you all become independent. So it would be your problem or the US's problem. So yeah, no, it would. It would. So we don't want our stuff going to communist China. Cole Hauser in the house. Buddy all the way from Ontario. How's it going, dude? And great interview with Az yesterday. Congrats. It was fun, man. I loved hanging out there on for the whole entire interview. So no, it was good, man. He is such a huge nerd. He's a huge nerd. For any of you guys that don't know, Cole Hauser here, fellow Canadian, and I will say that until Alberta separates. But anyway, yeah, fellow Canadian dude. I believe Cole Hauser, forgive me if I'm wrong, lives in Toronto. I think you were in Toronto. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Sorry, but I know you're in Ontario. Anyway, not that I'm trying to dox you. But anyway, and it doesn't really matter if anybody knows where we live anyway. I mean, come on. Toronto's a huge place. Nobody's going to find you, even if they were looking for you. So let's be realistic. Anyway, yesterday on his channel, last week, he was with Drunk 3PO. Awesome dude. Jay is such an awesome dude. And I'm glad that I finally got to meet him like last year in Calgary. Awesome guy. Love the guy. And yesterday he had Heels versus Babyface on his channel, and totally 100% geeking out over Transformers and G.I. Joe and all that kind of jazz, and fun stuff. So if you want to go ahead, check out Cole Hauser's channel. Praise Allah, if I'm pronouncing that right. Oh my god, it sounds so odd to say. So hold on. And if you're wondering what I'm saying, it's this. Okay? For everybody in the chat. It's this, because that's what's on his channel. And if you want to know what Ara is, it means a real American hero. Okay? So, G.I. Joe, right? So go ahead, check out Cole Hauser's channel. I'll try to find the channel here while I'm multitasking. Let me go into my history on YouTube. And yeah, because I don't mind promoting your bitch, dude. So you need more subs. And besides, that is what friends do. Promote each other. So you know what? Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna in the chat, and there is the link to the interview with Az, and there is the channel to Cole Hauser's YouTube. So you can go ahead and check that out there. So, okay, good. Ara! Ara! That's right. Sounds like Chinese. Trying to say something properly. So, that's what it sounds like. Vin said, oh man, I was just in my kitchen. I thought my windows, and though my windows are so dirty now, nope, it was just so foggy I could not see that I couldn't see the other side of the room. Oh, wow. That foggy outside for you. England's always foggy. So, Colhauser, thanks, bro. Hey, not a problem, dude. It's all good. It's all good. Anything to help a bro out. So, yeah. So if you want, there is the link to Colhauser's YouTube. So if you happen to be on Rumble or X, yeah, check him out. So if you want to go ahead and geek out on more Transformer stuff or G.I. Joe, there is the channel to go to. And if you want to see the interview with Heels versus Babyface, aka Az, then there is a link right there that happens to be on the chat. So so if you want to check them out, come over to the YouTube channel and come and get it. So, oh, that was Ryan's doing. I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. I get it. Okay. Tim, right. Oh, God. God, Tim. Okay. So Tim sent a meme on Facebook. And I know it's going to be poking fun at a... Oh, it's from The View. Okay. Madhouse Magazine. Hundreds hospitalized after Bears Valentine's Day glamour shots leaked. Oh, dear God. Yeah, no. Just no, Tim. Tim's... Oh, God, I gotta take that off. I'm sorry. Just... Yeah. My eyes, they burn. My God. Oh, my Lord. Tim, I hate you. Anywho. So, oh, not in England. For the... Sorry! Why I keep saying England. I don't know why. Yes, you're in an undisclosed area in Europe. Which is not England. Okay. I don't know. I just, for some odd reason, I just picture you in England, Vincent. I can't help it. So, excuse me, man. Jeez. Okay. So Joe is here. Love the guy. Awesome guy. So, yeah, he's going to be doing his thing soon as well. So that is great. I'm going to try to finish a bit of this up. If I can, add a little bit of solid shading here and there. And, yeah. Should be good. You know what? So, like I mentioned before, to you guys joining in on the chat, yeah, what I ended up doing before is, you know, taking the animated picture and turning it into a live person, which obviously you guys have seen the intro enough times to know, and if you haven't, go rewind and watch it. So because I turned the character into a live person and turning it basically into another Amelia thing. So the name is kind of a curveball. Yeah, it kind of is. That's what throws me off, right, Vince? So it's the Womack part because I think England, because Vincent, it's the name Vincent that makes you sound a little bit more, a little bit more on the aristocrat kind of side of things, if you know what I mean. So that's why. It's your fault you got that name. No, I'm kidding. Just wondering what would happen if I turn this into a thing as well. That'll be interesting. Probably try that. Anyway. Yeah, it's very interesting. So what's happened in the last 24 hours? Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec here. I actually have to get back into Facebook. Because I closed it. Tim, I don't know if you're still there. I showed your meme. You're a horrible, horrible human being. I had to, he said. Oh my God. I know. I know you had. So, totally haven't watched it here. Okay. It's 50 times already. Especially the running part. You know what? Vincent, you know what? For you, oh God. I will make that. I will make that for you. And I post it on YouTube. Okay. What's this here? I see posts several times a week here. People calling out others for just about everything. I'm such a timid person. Oh God. Things going on in Carcer's chat. Hold on a second here. Okay, Tim. God, that Joy Bear. I'm sorry. Blah. Can you delete this post? Oh, okay. Let's see. Do. Okay. Sorry, folks. Just checking a possible important message. And... oh, thanks, John. John, I don't know if you're still there. Mr. Peterson. DiCaprio was based on Jordan Belfort. Oh, okay, for that Wolf of Wall Street. I see. Okay. I get the picture. Gotcha. All right, anyway. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, Vincent, done. Post it. I'll post it on both. Oh, you guys are wacky. You guys are just wacky, man. Both, all of you. Love you guys. Okay, so, you know what? This actually looks so good. I'm gonna fix that sword, though. Yeah, I gotta fix that sword because the way it looks like it's twisted. So I'm gonna have to fix that. But I think I want to use this in a scene. That's what I want to do. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. So this should be more like, okay, wait a minute. Let's see if I can get this right. because it is kind of a forced perspective in a way. So the blade should kind of be like this. And then I should have it somewhat like, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to fix this, because this is not right. This should be coming out like this. See, if I have it like this, I should have this like that. And it brings up the tip like so. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So that's how that should look. Let me see if I can correct this. Erase a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of how I want to do it. Like so. Like so. Yeah, so far so good, John. Just fix the handle. Yeah. No, this end. Yeah, the pointy, stabby end. So, John, here's the secret: most Trump people, quote, aren't Trump people because of Trump. Well, that's true. We are results people. Right now, Trump is getting results. Yep, he's certainly getting that. That's for sure. And he's certainly getting reactions. Oh, thank you. Especially if you happen to live in Denmark and Greenland and probably Japan. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna put that there. All right. Let's fix this. This is what I'm gonna do. Do this. Okay. Hold on a second here. Let me do this. I'm going to go on here. And here's another reason, folks, why I like this program. Because it allows me to do all kinds of stuff like this. So I can go in, make certain types of ellipses, part ellipses, and fix a bunch of this stuff. And when it comes to this stuff, it's not so much that I'm a perfectionist. I wouldn't even call myself that. Maybe obsessive. I think that probably might be the word. But I'm guessing pretty much every artist is, I'm guessing. Because I remember my oldest daughter, when she was drawing, I mean, she'd be drawing for hours and hours. And to the point where it would be like late at night and she'd still be drawing. And sometimes she wouldn't even stop. So I get that. If it's in your head and it's hard to get out and you want to finish it up and you want it to look right, yeah, it can be hard to stop. However, in the case of Joe, like you said, should he go super detailed, like say, for example, on that helicopter, or no? And yeah, so it depends on kind of like your style. Vincent, Japan loves Trump? Totally. 100%, man. And cheers. Yes, cheers to you too. I am having coffee now. So good. So well. All hail the Java bean. Okay. Yeah, so far that's looking good. I'm liking this. So, let's see, what shall I do? Should I take the time and either add screen tones to this, because I'm thinking of doing some screen tones for shading. I think that's what I might do. And because I want to play with the screen tones more. That's what I think. What's this? Not quite the right perspective, but maybe it helps. Do you know Japan.com? Files, image, katana. Oh, okay. I get the dealio. Yeah, I'll check that out. Hold on. Let me go to my YouTube. And because I got a oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I love that. I'm looking at the image right now. Wow. Man, the lacquer on the case, it's just so shiny. Oh, I like that. God, that's a beautiful sword. Yeah, no, I kind of shaped mine a little bit differently. The pointy end of the stick. So, yeah, you know what? And that's another thing I'm thinking about that I should include. Because, on the sharp end of a katana, the edge that's sharpened to perfection. It has this wave, which, if I remember correctly, what swordsmiths would say, and I hope I'm remembering this properly, is that depending on the pattern or the wave is how a sword is named, something like that, or its name or its personality is given because of something like that. It's quite interesting. Anyway, and I'm thinking about adding a little bit more detail to stuff like that, because I want to be more honest that way. Drawing it vibes with this frame. Totally. Oh man. She looked not quite. Although, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna say this. Thank you for saying that. Because if those are the vibes that you guys are getting, then I suppose you could kind of say my job is, I don't want to say my job is done, but you know what I'm saying, right? It's the desired effect of what I'm trying to put out. Okay, so that kind of works. I like that. I've achieved the work that I'm supposed to achieve. So, okay. Also, you know what? Let's add a little bit of extra character to the face. Okay. And so, listen, guys. If you people, again, go ahead, share the channel out, and invite people. And you know what? If also you find me on Facebook, you know what? I yes, of course, and I keep on forgetting. Yeah, I posted it on X as well. Okay, so if you guys can spread the channel around, and if you could spread that Alberta video around. So, because here's the thing, as you know, we're kind of like in an information war, and libtards will do anything possible to win that war. And you know, this is it's a war about the truth and about facts. So, like I said, we don't want to be part of a nation that lies, cheats, and steals, that passes laws that will incriminate people, that even quote from the Bible. You know, that's insanity run amok. It's literally insanity run amok. So spread that video around. You know, let people know about what's going on here in this province, and make this character, you know, like a Albertan Amelia, because it would help, I guess. You know, I'm the the aftermath would be that that it becomes so popular that somehow, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Okay, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If this thing, then I'm hoping that, because like what I mentioned before, like in a Facebook comment that, you know, somebody was telling me that, you know, making an AI video was like, it's disingenuous. And I'm like, dude, I'm literally living paycheck to paycheck and it's not fun. So you're saying it's an info war? Yes. Yes, John, I'm saying that. It's an info war. It literally is an info war. And 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 the frogs. God. Well, you know, we all know they're turning the frogs gay. God. Look, okay. So like I mentioned, yes, it's not easy when you're getting literally taxed to death. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I practically get taxed like a third to almost half of my paychecks in taxes. Like I'm serious. Like if I earn, let's say I earn close to $2,000 in a 2-week paycheck. Okay, I'm gonna be very, very honest about you, and you know me. I can show you the receipts, so to speak. They will literally take, you know, $500 to $600 out in taxes, and in federal taxes. That's a lot of money. Like it's a lot of money, and as you know, well, or maybe as some of you have heard, grocery prices here are, they're insane. They're literally insane. You know, if coffee, let's just say, what would that be in U.S.? Let's say, one sec here. 550 grams, or sorry, 530 grams. I wonder what that is in imperial measurement. Unfortunately, I can't do the math right there. Anyway, 930 grams, whatever that works out in pounds. Like that's practically, that's around $30. Well, let's be honest, about 26 to $30 Canadian. So, oh, John, yeah. So you live in California? I thought you. It might as well be the same. Yeah. If it doesn't get better, move to Texas. Well, I mean, again, that's what the whole independence thing is about, right? So about it's about not having to move. I mean, I know one guy, a really good friend of mine. He lived close to here, and he was a mechanic, and it was over the years I bought vehicles from him. Really good Christian guy, love the guy, and it was the last vehicle that I brought from him, and I still have that vehicle. And he moved to Texas, and what he said years ago, yeah, he was thinking about it, and I didn't know when he actually finally did it, but when I talked to him last, he was already in Texas, and he said, yeah, because Canada is too far gone. And I mean, it's really unfortunate when you got to think that, but here's the thing. If you liken it to a war, the more ground you secede or that you let go, they're going to take it anyway. And they're going to, it's basically a conquering. And there needs to be a time when you have to put your foot down and say, no, enough is enough. You're not taking more away. And yeah, I mean, it'd be great. Well, let's put it this way. It'd be pretty cool in some ways to move to the States. But then again, again, there are things that we enjoy here in Canada that would be extra in the States. Let's say paying for healthcare, right? He said as he downed his coffee. Because healthcare here, it's paid by our tax dollars. Socialized healthcare, as some would call it. Down in the States, you have to pay for a doctor, and if you don't have health coverage, through your employer, well, you're kind of a little hoop then, because I've heard of those doctor bills, and they can run in the thousands upon thousands of dollars, and I'm like, damn. 16 euros per kilo. Dang, dude. Yeah, so you're roughly around the $30 mark, because if I remember, euro is practically double Canadian, almost, something like that. That'd be crazy. I would have started a civil war if my coffee was that expensive. Well, this is what I'm talking about, right? Cost of living and taking a whole bunch of crap load of taxes out of us, and you got to make your dollar stretch. And as much as I don't like doing it, sometimes you gotta, and I hate like admitting this, but sometimes you gotta buy the cheap food. But then sometimes that cheap food isn't exactly the healthiest for you anyway, because it's like, super mega processed. And yeah, I'll admit it. Yeah, I'll get like processed cheese and stuff like that, only because, I'm thinking, let's put it this way. After I'll make myself about 3 sandwiches a day. Right? And I got rye bread. Sometimes I'll get like a package of summer sausage and cheese slices. And you know what? During the break, that's what I'll eat. But the whole point is when the cost of food becomes so unbelievably expensive and taxes are taken out like they're just basically robbing you. It's taxation without representation. And it's exactly what the U.S. rebelled against with the British, right? Then sometimes you got to aim to make things a little uncomfortable for the man, so to speak. And this is also what it's all about. It's because it's going to get to a point where life is unbearable for almost any citizen. It's kind of almost biblical in a way too, because I remember a verse like in Revelation. It's like, a tare of wheat for a day's wages. And you can almost liken that to how things were in Germany during World War II, where it literally took a wheelbarrow full of money to just buy a loaf of bread. And it's getting that way here, unfortunately. My grandmother, my Oma in Germany, when she was in Germany, literally saw that. There are pictures actually online, if you can actually find them, if they haven't been scrubbed by Google or whatever. Yeah, exactly, John. There's a reason why poor people are in such poor health. They can't afford healthy food that will stretch from paycheck to paycheck. Exactly. And overprocessed food is designed to be cheaper by cutting corners and replacing them with synthetics that aren't exactly healthy. Precisely. You know? And Vince, I was going off the US dollar, which is nearly the same. 19 US dollars for 16 euros. Oh, damn. Well, okay, let's put it this way. So 19 US dollars. So we're looking at, let's see, roughly about 23, 24 bucks then. Something like that. Oh, yeah, Vince, I also remember that. Yeah, remember the $1 billion Zimbabwe dollar bill. Yes, I seen that. Because their inflation was so astronomically, insanely high. And this is what we're talking about. But no, in Canada, every fucking libtard and people that are in the NDP, the New Democratic Party, you know, with elbows up, we got to stick it to Trump. Yeah, okay, 26 Canadian dollars. Well, that was close, roughly. So I'm trying to do the math in my head, but, you know, whatever. But, you know, and all of this is Trump's fault. It's like, no. You're throwing money away. You're driving up the cost of everything. And then you're making stupid, shady deals with communist China and basically taking, you know, all the natural resources that are here and giving it away. It's like, no, screw that. We're done. We're done. So, yeah, you know, it's extremely frustrating. And it is super stressful, you know, because the other things, if you remember what happened 3 years ago, to, you know, what happened in our particular situation, where we had to move out of our place, and you know, interest rates skyrocketed along with rents, and everything was like snatched up, and we had to find another place to live. And, you know, still here in our living with our son in his basement, and it's not exactly been the most fun, you know, because everything is like so super expensive. And most of you guys know that after over a year of trying to find work, because they're busing in so many stupid immigrants taking all the freaking jobs, you know, that's another reason why work has been just so hard to find also, you know. And it was a miracle that I actually found something last year. So there's a lot of factors that are going on, and it's gotten people to the point where they're extremely pissed off. And yeah, I'd love to get out of this place. And and that reminds me, I got to make a video, because somebody was looking for a graphic designer, and they want a 1-minute video for me about a better job. So totally forget about that. And I remembered yesterday, and I still didn't do it. So still trying to find something better. But that's why it's nuts. It's crazy. So on. Mr. Peterson says anyone that makes the argument that inflation is caused by outside forces doesn't have the first inkling of what they're talking about. It's better just to ignore them. Yeah, exactly. Oh God, I hear you, because that's all you hear around here, right? On the Canadian side of things on X. Econ 101. Yep. In the first week, shows how government spending is the primary driver of inflation. Yeah. No, that's true. First week, I would even say, you know what? I would even almost give it like close to a year to really see the effects properly, because you still have spending from the previous administration. I'm going to say maybe 6 months, a week. Sure. I suppose depending on how small I suppose you get with, say maybe local government or whatever. I'm thinking like big government. That might be just me, but I'm thinking to really see effects, maybe 6 months to maybe close to a year. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Vincent, importing workers is just lowering wages. It's no pro cooperation. Yeah, and never pro the people. Precisely. It never is. And then I got, anyway, not. Oh, okay. You're talking about the first weeks of econ. Yeah, okay. Not a problem. No, I get you, dude. But the other frustrating thing is, it's when you got retards that are in certain cities that think they're saving Star Trek, make a stupid retarded post about, oh, this is what to find a job. It's dude, you really have no idea what you're talking about, and you're an idiot. Well, he just doesn't want to find a job. No, that ain't it whatsoever. No, I am happy when I'm working. That's why I want to be able to work. So, so we don't have to put up with all this kind of bull crap anymore because, hey, let's face it, men are happier when they're working. So, yeah. And this, yeah, just take a look at Biden's and gas prices skyrocket. Oh yeah, and that's what we're getting. That's what we knew. We knew that was going to happen in Alberta. Why is my camera on? I had the lens closed. No, we knew in Alberta that as soon as Biden was in office for the first week, yeah, he immediately cut off the pipeline from Alberta into the United States. So we knew that was going to happen. So, and yeah, and the other reason is why gas price skyrocketed. And John, you can back me up. And again, forgive me for my Canadian ignorance. But you guys have the oil reserve, and it's supposed to be used for, if I'm not mistaken, for the military in case of war needs, so to speak, and that's reserved for military. And if that's used, because it's a vast supply, and if that happens to be used, then you really can't move a military or an army. And so when that skyrocketed, I believe Biden ended up using pretty much almost all of that up. And and then it was oh, let's buy more from other countries, from the Saudis, when you could have easily gotten it from here in Alberta, which would have been way less expensive than getting it from way overseas or something like that. So, retard choices made by retard people. And a lot of people are saying that wasn't really Biden anyway. So, but that's another story. So, let's see. Not to mention that cutting those off had a secondary effect. Yeah, a pushing of joblessness. Exactly. Put a lot of oil people out of business. The reserve is primarily to keep the country running when the shit hits the fan. But yes, military would be the first in line. Yeah, exactly. So thanks. Cutting off gas supply was made everything more expensive because everything needs to be transported. Precisely. And then the scamdemic happened on top of that. The biggest scam of the world. And they're still trying to blame the scamdemic on the price of everything still, which is just, and we all know that's complete and utter bull crap. So, yeah, you know, don't give me this bullshit. Excuse the language. Anyway, okay. Let's add some halftones. Let's add some halftones. So if I no, you know what? Okay, wait a minute. Let's do this a bit smart-ish. No, wait. let's do this smarter. Okay, hold on here.
Look. No, it's not funny. Slippery floor. What a why would they have a place like that for a dance competition? That would, when you're a kid, you could recover from that, but man, that would freaking hurt.
Dang it.
If you did that as an adult, you'd probably be out for several months.
Okay, let's do it like this. If we go up like this. No, that's not what I want.
A stupid place for a dance competition. Stupid. Probably break broke a collar or a tailbone. After that.
Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I'm going to do. Okay.
Sometimes they have dance competitions in the wrong places.
Mm-hmm. All right. This may work. This may not work. All right. So far, okay, I'm loving this. Yeah, and not that I'm trying to ignore you guys in the chat, but it is about a draw stream. Okay. So yeah, let's make this happen. Mm-hmm. Now, first, we take the big bits off, because this is what I like to do here. Shave it. Shave it a bit. Then what I like to do is reduce my eraser size and just go through everything. So that way it's a little bit more manageable when I'm erasing all the halftones here. You know what? And here's the other thing. Gang, all you fellow Crusaders, I thought Al was going to drop in and at least say hi. And you know what? I haven't seen Al. I thought at least he'd drop in and say hi. But, because yesterday, yeah, no, I kind of explained to him that I messaged him last night and I told him essentially that I'm giving him the day off. So he was asking if everything was okay. I'm like, well, no, you know, because Joe had been waiting for a long time to come on because you know, his book The Privateer. See, I got it right this time, not The Patriot, not the Mel Gibson movie. The Privateer. And yeah, and I've been trying to get other independent comic creators on here. And so Joe is such a great guy. And I like the fun that he has over on his channel. That, yeah, no, I wanted to get him on there. So kind of explained to Al that that was a promise that I definitely wanted to keep, and because of the weirdness with my internet going on, whenever I get 2 or more people on there, it tends to end up giving this stupid 6-second lag, and I just find it kind of embarrassing on my end to have that happen. So I will have Al on next week. Plus, on top of that, it gives him time to do issue 3 of Sword of Eden. So, which is fair. Because I definitely like the books. If you haven't picked up the books, go pick up the books. God knows I plugged the links enough time for Al that all of you know where to go anyway by now anyway. And even though I'm not looking at the chat right now and I'm erasing all these halftones, I'm suspecting that Vince is more than likely putting up the links. And if he hasn't put up the links, they are in the description below. And even though I'm getting closer and closer to finishing the halftone erasures, I'm going to take a look at the chat now. See? Exactly. I knew it. Why are you going on about hair in your teeth? What is going on? What did I miss? Isn't the tip of the sword twisted about 90 degrees over my cross-eyed? I'll zoom out in a second. No, leave her big bits on. Well, it's shading, dude. So you're allowed to shave her. Landing strip, or are you going? You're going Brazil. Jeez. You can go both ways, as long as it's trimmed and not a full force. Yeah. I'm not repeating this, so I will show it. Let's pretend it's the 70s all over again. God, please no. No, I couldn't stand the 70s. Parachute pants? Hated, dude. Hated. Okay, so yeah. So now that I'm caught up, and John, okay, gotta go get a dinner train to attend. Okay, cool. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And thank you for supporting the channel. Let me zoom out for a bit. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, what did I use? I used this one. There we go. Okay. One sec. Dang it, why does it keep doing that? Okay. And okay, I see what's kind of going on here. All right. Uno momento. So this. Okay. Merge all that. All right, super. All right, so here, I want to add well, that reminds me. I wonder where Kohlhauser went to. I wonder. Okay, there we go. All right. Think. All right. Gonna take this and this. Merge. Okay. One sec here. Sorry for yapping. Ah, yeah, I could be prepping for another great interview. Yeah, possible. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Wait a minute. Did it again. Okay. That there. Let me see here. Okay. All right. You know what, guys? This is getting pretty exciting. Because I like the fact that you know, the more you do this, the more you get used to it, and the faster you go. So, hold on here. Merge. What's going on here? Okay. All right. Yep, I think that's looking pretty badass. Let me, wait a minute here. Let me do the a sec. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. I think this worked out well. Methinks so. Let me do lasso tool. And do this. There. And see, and again, kind of like goes back to what Joe was asking about black and white. And it just gives it a little bit of, oh, just makes it look a little bit better. Now, you know what? I'm going to go. Go a little further than that. Yes. Yeah. No, I think pretty much done on this. Sort of. Oh. What do you guys think? All of you guys, I don't know how many of you guys are watching on X right now. Let me have a look. I should be looking because I'm broadcasting on X. And let's see, YouTube, watch again. How in the world? It's doing through YouTube. And a bunch of people follow me on X. Well, that's nice. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys watching. Yeah, so to all of you people watching Thank you. Oh, maybe it's in my video. No, that's Laura Babcock. I'm gonna watch Laura Babcock right now. Want to see? Want to see if I'm being broadcast. Where am I? Next. Tip of the sword. It was me that screwed up a bit. I thought the top of the sword was the front. Ah, right. Had it the wrong way around. Okay, hey, not a problem. No, it's all good. It's all good. That's why I had to think about it. For a bit, because I had my angle wrong. Is all. It made everything look. It made everything look twisted. So, of sorts. But anyway, no, you know what? I think that's it, and I think we've probably gone long enough. So, a little over 4 hours, and that's okay. You know, it doesn't have to be 6, thank God, all the time, because poor Vince, all the way in Europe, which is not England. It's getting late over there because I know you're roughly probably around 8 hours ahead of me, so it's getting probably close to midnight to wherever you are over there. And that should be about it. So so you know what? I want to thank all of you guys that were watching on Rumble and X. And I really want to thank Joe all the way over at Joe's Atmosphere. I really appreciate him coming over and hanging out and talking about his patriotic comic that he's been putting together. The Privateer. Stop myself for a second there and not say the Patriot, but the Privateer, who is a patriot. And no, I appreciate him coming over, and yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have him on again, and you know what? I'm gonna get dude from Alpha Red back on here. I like him. You know, awesome dude. And maybe Vince. I'll get him on for his Phenomenova comic, and you know what? I'm still going to work on Chuck Dixon. So, because we exchanged a few words, not a lot. But you know what? Oh yeah, so it's after midnight for you. Okay, dude. You know what? I'm going to let you go. Okay. And you know what? Yes, the video that you guys saw for Alberta, if you happen to see that online, whether it's on Facebook or on X, spread it around. I'd really appreciate it, because yeah, this province needs our own Amelia. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. So, you know, I made the character for telling a story, telling an adventure, and was panicking when you said get Vince on. Well, I mean, hey, if you would ever come on, hey, I got no problem with that, dude. No, the reason why I made the character was, you know, for telling a story, for you know, for that kind of purpose. And it was, like I said, originally it was going to be in the States, because because I don't like my country, where it's going. And, you know, I don't like what we become as a nation. It's embarrassing. It's, and it's gotten to the point where it threatens me and people like me. And if I can't even quote a verse from the Bible without, you know, with being threatened, being thrown into jail because it's deemed as hate speech, when taxes are taken out, you know, taxation without representation, essentially. Yeah, to the point where it's hard to, you know, to feed my family, and I got to like basically penny pinch, then that's not the country that I want to live in. You know, and it stuff like that, it sucks. It sucks. Yeah, we want to see your stick figure drawing, Vince. Come on, man. And that's what I'm doing. And like I said last week, when Al Nickerson, dude, if you happen to be listening, miss you, man. I'll have you on next week again. Don't worry, I promise. When it was mentioned, yeah, you know what? I'll do an Amelia type video with the character because I already know it looks good as a live action person. And sure, it's AI, and I don't care. It's a tool that I'm going to use. Then I'm going to do it, and I did it, and sure, it got a bit of attention, but at least it got a bit of attention with the right people. It got some attention with the wrong people, but I don't want to talk about the wrong people because they're just stupid twits anyway, and you can easily just block them on Facebook so they can't see what you're up to and they can't see what you're doing. And it just makes it harder for them, which is good because I like that. So yeah, I'm just a dude that likes to be creative, wants to tell a story, and like I said, and again, thanks to Vincent for being an awesome mod, for suggesting to do this. So, exactly. Who cares about them? That's right. Who gives a damn about them? So yeah. So here's the being a bit more creative and a bit more fun, and hopefully we can we can make the character our Amelia in this part, this neck of the woods. That's right, the Karens, NIMBYs, and libtards, right? Who cares about them? I certainly don't. Because they're not making my life any easier. They're only making it harder. So, and I'm sick and tired of striving. So to everybody out there, you know what? Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Again, if you can go ahead and if you want any kind of commission done, I am here to help you. And thanks to Vince for putting up the links. So if you happen to be on X and you want to get in contact with me for commissions and more, there is the link on X. So you can get a hold of me on X, formerly known as Twitter. I believe also I probably have my Facebook in the description below. So if you want to get a hold of me, if you happen to be on Facebook, well, considering the video that is out and all that kind of stuff, you can probably find me pretty early. It shouldn't be that hard at this point. So if you guys are watching on Rumble or X, there is the link for the YouTube page right there. All you have to do is just type in the comic Relief Crusader and you found me. And if you happen to be watching on X and Facebook and YouTube, then there is the link. Again, all you have to do is just look up the comic Relief Crusader and you found me on Rumble. For Kitty and all the guys and gals over at Flip City Magazine, like I said before, they're like the new Cracked or Mad magazine, and they poke fun at everybody. So if you want to go ahead and check them out and peruse what they have, then you can go ahead and down yourself a free, yes, I said free, a free Flip City Magazine. And if you want to go ahead and if you like what you're reading, especially with all the libtards that they make fun of, and want to get yourself a subscription and help them out in the battle for freedom as well, then go ahead and use the coupon code CRC for Comic Relief Crusader for 10% off a subscription with these guys. So at the end of the show, if you can, please, because I'd really appreciate it, leave a like, share the show around, share the channel around, because it really helps me out as well, because we are definitely, it's a slow bit of a crawl, but we're growing even more so. Leave a comment after the show, because it does help the algorithm make us get a little bit more noticed. And yeah, subscribe. That's what you got to do. So, oh yeah, that's right. Facebook. For me, at least the content is unavailable. Okay, well, maybe they got you blocked in Europe. I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. True Social. You know what? I don't even go on True Social much, but I probably should more often because it's a Trump social media. You know what? Spread the word. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, so that's pretty basic for everybody out there. I'll post the picture a little later on the Facebooks and on Twitter, so you guys can show it around and say, hey, you know what? This guy's actually getting better and better, and he knows what he's doing. So far, so good. And Mike is a grower and a shower. God. You have to phrase it that way. Damn it. Anyway. So that's it for me. Thank you for everybody for joining in. Thank you for letting me get off a little bit early because you've saved Vincent's arse considering it's after midnight there. And we shall talk to you guys later. So on Titillating Tuesdays, where we get a little bit of a news going on there. So that'll be coming up. And then on Saturday, on Mike's Movie Matinee, we'll have an awesome movie for you guys to watch when movies were magnificent. And we're making them magnificent again. So